Hello, everybody. As you can see, it's just me for now. Angelina might be joining us later, hopefully. She had something to do in this first hour or so, but hopefully she'll be joining me as well. If anybody wants to hop in right now and live stream with me, I wouldn't say no. I've never done this by myself, so I see that Devin is here. Hello, Devin, or howdy. Howdy. Also, I feel like I've asked this before, but who or what is in your profile picture? Is that an ostrich or what? Please tell me. Please tell me. And hello, Laura. How are you? Howdy back. Yes. Howdy, everybody. I'm so unused to saying howdy. That's such an unusual greeting for me. I don't know. Also, I want to say that there is currently a rooster in my yard. It's not my rooster. It's not my rooster, and neither it is our neighbors or the other neighbors. It's from some people who live behind the woods, and we don't know where it came from, really. We just know that it's not leaving. So my point here is that if you hear some rooster-related noises, it's okay. Don't worry, there's a rooster. So it was crowing a lot earlier. We'll see if it decides to be loud again for now, because I know it's the evening for me, so maybe roosters aren't that active in the evening. We'll see. Hello, Devin. Yes, just you is okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope I can keep you all entertained. Talking about roosters. Hello, Megan. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us. Laura asks, is it a heron? Oh, yes, Devin. Is it a heron? Yes, it lives at a park near my home. Oh, that's awesome. I guess we both have bird problems. Although your heron doesn't seem like a problem. We just don't know where this rooster came from, and we just don't know where it's gonna leave. It's been waking me up at like 7 o'clock in the morning, so which is not when I usually wake up. I know, but hey, it's the summer, and I'm just used to sleeping in late now. So rooster, please, don't wake me up. I don't know. I don't know why I'm asking you all, because you guys can't control the rooster. So, man, this live stream is just going to be me rambling about a rooster. I don't know. Laura, I saw your video on flash fiction ideas. If you want to write a flash fiction about a rooster, here's your inspiration. Here's your inspiration. Let me pull up a timer for the sprint. If anybody wants to suggest a timer, please let me know, because I'm open to suggestions. I love the cats. Maybe if there's another cat timer to use, or like a puppy bowl. Yeah, if anybody wants to drop some timers in the chat, please let me know. Oh, Laura says, when we raised chickens, they were definitely morning birds. Yep. I bet. The rooster could be your supper tonight. Yes. It could, but we're eating pasta. So maybe tomorrow night. Laura laughs at the supper, I'm assuming. Hello, pronoun I. How are you today? I'm talking about the rooster that has appeared from nowhere and is just in my yard and on our street. So, if you have experience with roosters, please tell me. Devin says, do a timer dance. You mean like dance for the whole sprint? I feel like that's more Angelina's speed, where she sprints and then she stretches. We could do a sprint and then a dance party. That could be an idea. I am very tired, but we'll see. I don't know, do a timer dance, like. You're all welcome. This is the first time that I'm dancing on YouTube, I think. There you go. There you go. Megan says, Demon Rooster maliciously wakes people up at ungodly hours. Yes, yes, that's very, very true. Or at least it is with this rooster. We'll see, we'll see. Laura says 1512 could be fun. Yes, that's actually very close to my birth date. I'll let you all guess as to what my birth date is. Yeah, that could be fun. You know what, we might just stick with the cat timer right now because I'm not really finding anything, and I just searched cat timer and it was the first one that came up, so guess I'm a little lazy today, but it's okay. We'll work with what we've got. We'll work with what we've got. Devin says, yay. I'm gonna assume this is about my dancing. Also, my glasses are very crooked today. There we go. Hopefully that's better. Devin says December 15th. Nope. No. Laura says, what a beautiful dance. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Also, I hope everybody has something to drink. Water. Please stay hydrated. Where I am today, I'm just moving in the chair. Where I am today, it reached like 85 degrees today. So please stay hydrated. Please stay cold and cool in this hot weather if you're getting some. Also, in between sprints, I'm just gonna do some chair stretching and you all are welcome to join along with me. So we'll do that. See, I have a plan. The pronoun I says, I can only tell you that I used to be terrified with them as a child. We had one that used to kick us, and I once thought I killed it in an act of terror, but it was a strong one. Wow, that is quite a story. Wow, good for you. I mean, you didn't kill it though, right? You almost. Still though. That's, wow. Nice. I mean, yeah, terrified. It's deserved, I feel. I wouldn't get too close near a rooster. I wouldn't get too close to a chicken or a rooster because they're pretty powerful. Like, it was walking down the neighbor's back deck today and it was just the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump. So pretty scary, There was also a cat that was hanging out by the neighbor's shed who was stalking the rooster. And, well, the cat just hid under the shed after a while, but got some neighborhood drama going on, everybody. Lots of neighborhood drama. Devin says there isn't a 15-month. Exactly. Megan says December 17th. No, I will tell you that you and Devin both are extremely cold. Try thinking spring. Also, just think about the numbers. The pronoun I. It's winter here. Oh, good. Then actually stay warm. Stay as warm as you can. Put on a cozy sweater. Drink some hot tea. Or your drink of choice. RP says, hey, I'm actually not free right now, but I've hit like and I'll be back shortly. Oh, thank you, RP. Maybe we can continue our Hamilton debate. I was telling Angelina that I thought I'd scared you off the other day. RP and I we're debating whether or not we think that Hamilton is a musical comedy. I was arguing no. He was arguing yes. So watch out for the great debate between us soon. Hope you're good with doing whatever you're doing if you come back. Devin says that cat could be a meal too. Oh, Devin, come on. I have two cats and they're both adorable. Also, the cat that was in the neighbor's yard wasn't actually the neighbor's cat. We don't know who that cat belongs to either, so there's a lot of rogue animals in my neighborhood today. There's a lot of animals that we don't know who they all belong to. So we'll see. We'll see if any of them get claimed. I wish I could show you guys the rooster right now, but that would involve going outside, and that would be a process. So, yeah. Laura says, eating chocolate strawberry cake. Wow. I'm jealous. Although I kind of have like a pile of cheese right next to me. I know that with the sun it looked like all cheese, but I swear it's also crackers. Like 2/3 of it are crackers. It's not just a heavenly pile of cheese. But chocolate strawberry cake sounds amazing. Pronoun I says, that sounds lovely, Laura. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Devin says, I co-wrote a book about cats. Nice, nice. Next, you're going to tell me that it was a cookbook, though, aren't you? So let me bring up the timer for 15:12. There we go. Also, everybody, don't forget to open your document. I'm also saying that to me because I did not open my document yet. I don't really know what I'm going to be working on this today because I got a lot of the major revisions done last week for my project, for my work in progress, and then I had an idea to give the main character more agency in the beginning, but like that's going to involve doing a whole different scenario between the first and second chapters, and I've gotten feedback saying that, oh, your character needs to jump right into the journey. Your characters need to jump right into the story because that's how need to jump right into the journey because that's how you're pitching it. And I'm worried that if I add too much onto the first 2 chapters or so, then it'll prolong that even more. But we'll see. We'll see. That's what writing is for, right? Trying everything out. Catherine Fay. Hello, Catherine Fay. Hello, Catherine. Hello, beautiful writers. Hello, beautiful writers yourself. Devin says, not a cookbook. That's the sequel. See, great minds think alike. So let me do a share screen real quick. Gonna put it at 15:12. I was gonna say maybe I'll have a prize for people who can guess my birthday, but I don't know what the prize would be. So, but you're welcome to guess. Also, pick a cat. Pick a cat. I'm going to pick the gray cat. Also, we'll see if my cat pops in later on because she's sleeping in the other room, so I might grab her and have her sleep in my room. So, we'll see. All right, so as soon as everybody is ready, we will start. Just tell me in the chat. Hopefully you're well hydrated. Hopefully you've grabbed something to eat. Hopefully you've opened your document or coffee. Not opening your coffee, I mean, but of course. Laura guesses June 15th. No. No. But I will say that you are 1 month off. Wait. No, you're not. Well, you're 1 month off, but you're still several days away. How's that for a hint? How's that for a hint? Megan says orange tabby. Yes. Laura says light tan cat. Yes. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I'll just give it 1 more minute so that we start at 5:15. And we can get going. All right, it is 5:15. I'm gonna start the timer. Turn off the music so that I don't startle myself. And everybody go! Chase that yarn. Chase it. And sprint. Sprint, sprint. Yay! Yay! For the tan cat. Pretty sure that's the tan cat. Nice job. Oh, here's the music. All right. How did everybody do? How did everybody do? I think Laura voted for the tan cat, right? Oh, also, right, yes. Laura, light tan cat. Yes, nice job. Nice job. Oh, Devin. May 12th. Yes, I saw that you stalked me on my Instagram. It's okay. Yes, cheater, Laura says. Cheater. Megan says, Devin, you cheater. Yes, Devin calls it research. No, that's true. That's true. I didn't post about my birthday this year, so I forgot that I was up on Instagram, but you're right. I mean, do your research. Am I right, everybody? That's what we need as writers. Hello, Sage. Hello. Sage says, hello, lovelies. Parent here to remind you to stretch, hydrate, and gently caress that like button. Yes. Thank you to everybody who's here. I think we have 6 people here right now, or so StreamYard is telling me. And we've been live for 31 minutes, so thanks for coming. Laura says I caressed it like a gently purring kitten. Aw, yes, that's so cute. Sage says I'm very pleased to hear it. And then I smashed it like a mosquito. Yeah, okay. You know, whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. Everybody tell me how the sprint went for you. I think I deleted a comma from mine. Deleted 1 comma, and I'm trying to work on some other chapters later and trying to incorporate more of what my critique partner gave me. Laura says, work figured out why my file was crashing every time I tried to update it. Oh, that's awesome, and it wasn't your fault. Oh, that's really, really awesome. You know, congrats. Congrats for that. Congrats. Sage says, that's fantastic. Yes, it is so fantastic. And Laura says, I won. Yes. Congrats. Congrats, Laura. Congrats. I'm a winner. Yes, yes, you are a winner. But you know what? You're a winner all the time, even when your cat loses, because we are all winners. Especially Laura right now, though, because your cat won. So there you go. Devin says, congrats. Catherine says, my editor / hubby is working on my final edit, so I'm giving myself a Civ 6 break. Awesome. What is Civ 6? I'm assuming that it's a video game. Civilization 6. Am I right? I hope I'm right. But that's awesome. Nice job. Megan says, I worked on editing my flash fiction about a hedgehog. Aw, that sounds really cute. That sounds really, really cute. I hope it's cute, and I hope it's not like, I don't know, blood, gore. But hedgehogs sound cute. Laura says, oh, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome, Laura. Sage says, I arrived partway through, but I successfully edited a photo for thumbnail purposes and am now waiting for Affinity Designer to update so I can do the thumbnailing. Nice. What is Affinity Designer? It sounds pretty cool. And most importantly, is it free? Hey. I'm assuming it's for YouTube video thumbnailing, hopefully. But nice job, nice job. Glad you got that done. Catherine says, yes, you are. I'm assuming that's to me calling Laura a winner. Laura says, I want to read your story, Megan. Yes, yes. I'd love to too. It seems like flash fiction is all the rage right now. I could never. The only flash fiction I've written is flash fan fiction. So everybody remember to take a drink. Take a drink of water, take a drink of coffee, whatever. Megan, awesome, yes. They're talking about critiquing and beta-ing Megan's story about a hedgehog. Again, I hope it's a cute story about a hedgehog. Good luck beta reading. Good luck critiquing. I am correct about me playing Civilization 6. Yes. Okay. Good. I'm also assuming that you agree with me calling everybody winners, so we're all winners. I know that's incredibly cheesy. If anybody has any more suggestions for more sprinting times, love to hear them. Oh, and yes, if I didn't confirm it before, yes, my birthday is May 12th. It already passed. Good job, Devin. I don't know what you win, so in that case, you're not a winner. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still working on my work in progress. I mean, it's not really a work in progress anymore. I'm still working on my draft 5 of this story that I'm editing for Pitch Wars, which I'm very, very hopeful about. Very hopeful about. Hopefully there'll be a video of me editing this Friday, of me editing this story and doing live streams and everything. So keep an eye out for that. I had a planner video go up this week where I was talking about my new passion planner that I've been using that has been really, really helpful for me. Yeah, trying it out. It was great. And I also realized that I really like doing vlogs, so probably gonna be more vlogs in the future. Comments are coming in super fast. Laura says, cheesy like your pile of cheese. Yes, I realize how my pile of cheese looks. And it is very cheesy, but trust me, there are crackers. Catherine says, LOL, of course, we're writers and therefore winners. Oh, yes, I like your attitude. Also, this might put me at a certain age because I am sadly Gen Z. But does anybody remember the movie Megamind? The one about like the blue alien and like Metropolis? He was a supervillain, but he was secretly a superhero. And everybody just assumed he was a supervillain, so he became a supervillain. There's this one line in the movie that's just like, from the villain that's really the hero who's like pointing out at a crowd, and somebody in the crowd says, I love you, superhero. I forget his name. Oh, I'm getting a call. Oh man. I'm gonna decline. Whew, okay. Gotta put my phone on do not disturb, I guess. Anyways, in the movie, the superhero points at a random citizen and he's like, and I love you too, random citizen. And that's the energy that I feel with saying we're all winners. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Megan says, how about 2021? Yes, I'm all for 2021. Everybody else, give me your suggestions here. Oh, Sage says it's an alternative to Adobe Illustrator. It's not free, but it's much cheaper. And it's a once-off payment rather than a subscription. Oh, I might have to get that because I've been paying for Photoshop $9.99 a month. I'd rather not do that anymore, so you'll have to send me the information. You'll have to send me the information, definitely. Catherine is saying I'll have to write up a query letter and get back into the trenches. Yes. Do it. I'm right there with you. Of course, I'm going to be submitting in Pitch Wars first, but if that doesn't work out, then I will be querying this year, and hopefully videos will be going up about that. So we'll see. The pronoun I says I still have to write 3 short stories for my creative writing portfolio. Still deciding if it's going to be connected or not. Oh, good luck. I'm assuming that the portfolio is for a college or something. Good luck with that, really. I never had to do a creative writing portfolio, but because it was my minor, I did have to do Actually, I never had to do a portfolio with anything. I just had to audition for scholarships and everything because theater, I never even put together a reel. My program wasn't, a conservatory, so like I didn't have to do that. But anyways, good luck with your portfolio. Good luck. I'm sure they'll love it no matter if the stories are connected or not. Laura says, love Megamind. Yes, okay, I'm not alone. Sage says, yes, Megamind. Wow, okay. I'm so excited about this that you all know about Megamind. Maybe we'll have to have a Megamind movie night. I know it doesn't have anything to do with writing at all, but we could analyze it for like its critique on toxic masculinity and also the John Green lookalike. Catherine says, yes, I remember the movie and don't worry. Oh, yes. Straddling the line. I feel you. Yeah, we're like Gen XZ's millennials. I don't know what that was. Gotta see it before it came out because my college animation program had connections with DreamWorks. Oh, awesome. What were your first impressions, if you remember? Catherine is also submitting into Pitch Wars too. Oh, awesome. If you'd like, you can definitely follow me on Twitter because we could commiserate about Pitch Wars over there. I'd love to talk with you about it too. Sage says, if you Google Affinity Serif, their website is the very first result. They have alternatives for Photoshop, Illustrator, and InDesign. I have all three and they are incredible. Oh, wow. I've been using a combination of Photoshop and Canva. So definitely, I will have to look those up. I really hope they work on a Mac. Hopefully. Yeah, those sound incredible. I will have to look them up later, or maybe just during a sprint. Catherine asks what genre I'm submitting a middle grade and dark fantasy about a child who enlists the help of the Tuatha De Danann, if I'm pronouncing that right, to save his father from goblins. Oh, that is so cool. I am submitting my YA queer fantasy about a girl who has to find her missing sister, and she falls underground into a kingdom of elves, who are like who say that they can help her find her sister if she gets this, or if she delivers this special item for them. That might sound complicated. I'm working on the one sentence pitch, so there you go. I submitted to Pitch Mad and Author Mentor Match last year with it. Not last year, in the spring. This past spring. I don't know where time has gone, right? I submitted to them with my pitches, so I don't know. Where are my pitches for those? I actually might have to read just one of them out. Yes, Twitter pitch. So mine, if anybody wants to see it. No, actually they're bad and I'm going to revise them, so you'll just have to wait and see. So there you go. Laura says, my first impression was I loved the texture for Megamind's eyes, so pretty and intricate. Yes. Honestly, some of Jim Carrey's best work. I'm pretty sure it was Jim Carrey and not Will Ferrell. Wait, I'm gonna look up Megamind real quick. Megamind 2010. Wow. 10 years ago, everybody. Megamind came out 10 years ago. Maybe this is just a Megamind stream now. But so I'm wrong. It was not Jim Carrey at all. It was Will Ferrell, Tina Fey, Jonah Hill, David Cross, and Brad Pitt. Talk about a cast, am I right? Talk about a cast. Okay, so Will Ferrell and Jim Carrey. For some reason, I always confuse the two. I know they don't look anything alike, and I know they don't sound anything alike, but thanks, Catherine. Yes, I will. Oh, I will definitely follow you on YouTube too. Oh, Sage says they are Mac and Windows compatible, and they have iPad versions. Wow, 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 wow. I do not have an iPad, but that's really cool. That's really cool. Might have to cancel my Adobe Creative Cloud subscription. My laptop will like that because the space that it's taking up. Whoo. Catherine says, I did Pitch Wars in 2018, but had to back out due to an offer of representation. I've since separated from my agent. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope everything went well with the separation. Like, I hope it wasn't, a nasty one. But yeah, good luck. Good luck, definitely. Hopefully we both get in. That would be really, really awesome. So I say we jump right into another sprint again. What was it? It was 2021, I believe. That was suggested. If anyone has any other suggestions, love to hear them. Is there a number associated with Megamind that we could do? I don't know. 1010? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Megamind was about numbers in some way. Like, wasn't there a character who was obsessed with numbers? Or am I just thinking generic supervillain type thing? Somebody let me know. The pronoun I says, oops, wait. Oh, good, Catherine. It was an amicable separation. Good, I'm glad. Pronoun I says, 10 years now, I feel old. You're telling me. Yeah, I saw it in theaters when I was 13. But, like, I watched it on Netflix this past year, so that must be why it's so present for me. 2021 sounds good. Oh, here we go. Devin with the annual or weekly suggestion of crazy numbers, 15, 12, 20. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Wasn't there some sort of bomb in Megamind? And didn't it have like a very specific timer? We're just gonna have to do a stream where we watch it now. Sorry everybody, I don't make the rules, but we're gonna do that. Get out of this year. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Catherine says, I'm an 80s kid. Nice. No, good for you. Oh, good for you. Oh, so then we are on opposite ends of the straddling the Gen X and millennial and everything. I'm straddling millennial and you're straddling, well, yeah, anything. Years. Who knows? Who knows? I feel ancient though I look spectacular. Aw, I'm sure you are spectacular in every sort of way. And I love you, random citizen. There we go. Same sort of energy, bringing it back. But really, I'm sure you are spectacular. All right, so everybody, let's do the sprint. Pick a cat, pick a cat. Ooh, I'm gonna go with the black cat this time. Black cat, black cat. And let me know when everybody's ready. Hopefully I'll eat some cheese during the sprint. We'll see. We shall see. Devin says, I'm a 70s baby. Nice. That's not a boomer. That's Gen X, right? Wait. Because it's Gen Z, Gen Z, millennial, Gen X, and then baby boomers. That's only 4 generations, though. I feel like I'm missing one. Catherine says I'm called an exennial. Wow. Nice. Nice. Sage says I'm also an 80s kid. Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you all for joining this. I feel like I'm the youngest. I am the youngest. Oh well. Thanks for coming. Now we're on to the cats. Laura says, white cat. Yes, 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 yes. Catherine says, hee hee, too green, you guys understand. Not sure what that means. It's okay. I think it popped up. Oh, then you guys understand. Yes, yes we do. Yes we do. Megan is going with the orange tabby again. Yes. Pronoun I says, I second the white kitty. Aw. Sage is going with ginger. Woohoo. Wow, you're autocorrect. Yeah, it's okay. Right. So Laura says baby boomers are like the late 40s and 50s, right after World War II. Yes. You know, I took AP US history in high school. I should know this, and I know I should know all the terms. But honestly, after World War II, it kind of gets all a bit fuzzy. Kind of gets a bit fuzzy. Oh, there's a dragonfly right outside my window. Hello, dragonfly. Hello, dragonfly. No rooster again, though. No rooster yet. Catherine says, black cat. Nice. Yes. Okay, okay. Black cat. We're twinsies. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and start it. It's 5:51, and on your marks, ready, set, sprint. Go chase that yarn. Angelina, you're right in time for the white cat to win.
Nice.
We just finished a sprint. How are you? How was your
It was good. It wasn't like
orientation?
a proper orientation. I just got my uniform. I have to try it on to see if it fits and stuff, and filled out some paperwork. But it's very exciting. I could be starting Thursday or maybe Friday.
Wow, that is exciting. Wow,
Thank
good for
you.
you. Awesome. I'm hoping that restaurants in Canada are safer than the ones
Yeah, there's only like
here in the US
inside, there's only like
right now.
5 tables open. You have to like sanitize between every dish and everything. And to start off, since I don't have any serving experience, I'm doing like a canteen, which is like almost a concession outside. So,
Okay. Yeah, well, at least in my state, we only have outdoor dining still, and I do not
yeah,
envy the waiters or the buses or anything. But it sounds like, I mean, at least that's going to be great for you, though.
hopefully.
Yeah, congrats. I don't know. I'm sorry if I seem
That's
like
okay.
really awkward.
I'm always awkward.
Um, no, come on. Just a lot of my friends recently have been getting jobs, and I've just been cheering them all on. So, just gonna go back
Okay.
through. So we just finished a sprint.
Yeah, how's it been going?
Oh, we were, yeah. So first of all,
Oh,
there's a rooster in my yard.
that's like a title of a book or something.
Nobody on my street, nobody owns the rooster that I know of. So it's just out there. If you hear a rooster noise, that's for me. Secondly, we were talking about the movie Megamind because of a quote that I was saying, and then that got us talking about our ages and generations that we're part of. I'm straddling this line between millennial and Gen Z. Laura was explaining baby boomers to me.
Yeah.
Catherine voted for the black cat. Oh yes, hopefully everybody saw that the white cat won. Nice job, white cat.
I think I saw
Alley
someone
cat.
voted for the white.
Oh, who did?
I missed it.
Oh, Laura. Laura did.
And then also the pronoun. I don't know if that's an I or an L.
I think it's an I.
I, okay.
Pronoun I. Says yay.
Because
Yeah.
I think they won, yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Congrats, you two. Oh, also welcome, Alley Cat. Welcome, Alicia, Orange Cat. Hi, welcome to the sprint. Hello. I'm just gonna go through this really, really quick. Love the fish clouds and fish trees. Yes, they are so cute. Thought they were bombs, Devin. Okay, I think we know where your mind is today. Oh, sadly the black kitty didn't win. Mine too. I voted for the black cat too. It's okay. Like I said earlier, we're all winners.
Yes, exactly. Even
yeah.
if you spent the whole time staring at the cats.
Exactly.
Still a fun experience.
Exactly. Sage also lost, but Angelina's here. Yay, Angelina.
Hello.
So maybe pronoun I was saying yay to you?
I think it's because they won. I don't think they're that excited to see me.
No, now they're going to say, yes, I was that excited. Yay, work. Angelina, hello. Yes. Alley Cat says 70 words and came late into the sprint. That's fine.
So did I.
Yeah. Congrats. I applied to a job at my college. Nice. Hope you get it. Congrats on the job.
Thank you. Yeah, I just found out today, so it's been a very, very busy day.
Oh, I bet. Alicia says, I hate being on the edge of generation lines. Yes, me too. Me too.
I'm on the edge of other lines, not necessarily generation, but like because of my birthday, it's like it's always been what sign am I? Because I was like right on the cusp of the sign.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
even a birthstone, June can't make up its mind. It's like sometimes it's a
Oh,
pearl, but like a pearl can't always be there. So it's like something, I forget what it's called, but it's like I think some type of purple thing or something. I don't know.
like a garnet? Or maybe that's red. I'm not sure.
I don't know. But yeah, I've always been on the cusp of things. So I
Mhm.
really
Yeah, I'm not on the cusp with my birthday, but like with years, yes, because 97. Ooh. Sage got her 200 sub celebration Ask Me Karaoke thumbnail done and stream scheduled. Nice. Oh, you didn't end up using the photo I edited earlier because it just looked wrong. Okay. Okay. Also, Angelina, we were talking about alternatives to Photoshop and Canva and Illustrator and InDesign. That looked really cool. It was. I'd have to go back through the chat to see
That's
the.
okay. I'll watch the replay later and figure it all out.
Okay. You'll hear a lot about the rooster. I'm just warning you.
It's okay. There's like someone like mowing the park next to my house anyway. So if you hear that big truck, that's that.
Okay. Yeah. Pronoun I says yes. I use the pronoun I way too much, so it's a fitting screen name. Okay. Sage is leaving us. Oh, back to working normal office hours. Oh, good night. Good bed. I mean,
Good bed. I love that. Good bed.
I'm pretty tired, I guess. Good bed. Good bed, Sage. Catherine is playing Civilization 6. Welcome, Angelina.
Thank you.
Angelina's arrival is a reason to celebrate. See, I told you.
Thanks.
Pronoun I says, I'm always excited to meet new people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too. That's such a fun thing about this community, how you can meet more people that love to write like you.
me too. Me too. I love it too. And Sage, good night. Your internet parent reminds you once again to stretch and hydrate and gently caress that like button if you haven't already. Yes, please. Thank you, everybody. Catherine took on an audit on Friday. I'm slowly easing my business open. Nice. Nice.
I
Good
don't
luck
know what
with
an
that.
audit is, but
I don't know either. I
sounds
don't know.
cool. I hope. Hopefully it's
Yeah.
not a bad thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Cause I mean, the only thing I hear about audits is with our president, and that's kind of bad.
Yeah,
Um,
anything to do with that is just bad.
yeah. Hopefully you aren't withholding your audits. I don't know. Can you withhold audits? This is how much on the news cycle I am, I guess. Megan edited and sent out my flash fiction to be critiqued. Yes. Good
Nice.
luck. Good night, Sage. Garnet is January stone. Okay.
Yes, so I just looked it up, and yeah, it's pearl and alexandrite
Oh, okay.
is the other one. So it is some kind of like light purpley thing ish, I think.
Okay.
Think so. But yeah, see, why does June have to claim two birthstones? Like why?
I
Why do you
know.
have to do that?
I know. Sage is leaving the stream up for the watch time. Aw, thank you. Hopefully it doesn't keep you up.
So
Good
sweet.
bet. I'm an auditor for financial institutions. I'm sent out by my contracts to look over the books of their clients. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, I think it does make sense.
I'm like, I still don't know what an auditor is, but I think that's then mostly positive. Good.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. And Charlie says, hey, Charlie, how are you? Catherine says, I'm not from the IRS. but I can't disclose details more than what I just gave. Ooh. See, whenever somebody says can't disclose details, then I'm thinking like, ooh, Secret Service.
Yeah, like something super,
FBI.
super secret, super hidden.
Yeah. Well, good luck with your secret organization, Catherine.
Oh my gosh, that was making me choke on my water. I don't know why I found this so funny.
Oh no. Oh, Devin says, Charlie, you missed it. I got Haley to do the timer dance earlier.
I missed it.
You're right. I'll do it again. It wasn't even a dance. I just did like
Love it.
Yeah, and there wasn't even a timer going, so
You're the timer. Whatever you
stop dancing, like oh. Wait. I think we're doing it opposite. So
wait, here.
No, yeah.
I don't know the beats of this.
I don't know either.
2,
3. Wait.
Okay, now we just both made a fool of ourselves for you guys, so hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was my second time on YouTube doing a dance, so you're welcome, everybody. Also, as you can see, I was not a triple threat in college. Acting and playwriting.
But no musicals then?
I mean, yes, musicals, but like singing.
Not the dancing part.
The director who did the musicals, for at least the years that I did them, was very much not a musical person. So he liked musicals that were just monologues and songs, no dancing.
So because like I did it outside of school for just 1 year, so I did 2, like one each half a year type of musicals. But what musicals did you did? I'm sure they're a lot more interesting than mine.
Well, the one that I was in senior year was a trip because it was about the early evangelical movement in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Oh, specific.
And the fallout when one of the pastors of like the mega church down there was revealed to be getting it on with with like male strippers. So sing.
And that's a musical that you had to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called This Beautiful City. If you want to look at here, I can actually I made the poster and I also did the set design for it in college. Not set design, but like the background projections, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that was really, really cool. So it says it's a play, but like it's a musical. I didn't do that logo, but I thought this was gonna have pictures. Oh well. Yeah, so it's very specific and it's a lot of monologues. It's like it's kind of a not a memory play. Oh, what's the word for when like people go to a town and they interview the people in the town and then they make a show based off of what the people say?
I don't know. That's so specific.
When
you go to a town, you interview the people in the town, and then you make a play out of those interviews with the people in the town about the town.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
a specific word for it. I'm ashamed to call myself a theater major.
And you did the play or musical. Yes. So
yes, and it was fun actually. Like we made it fun and we made it funny. Some parts, you know, not like the serious parts. Catherine says they're positive if you're not in trouble about the audits. Yes. Charlie says I'm doing good, working on editing audio that I finally got recorded. Nice.
Is this for your podcast?
Ooh. Tell us. Devin says yay.
This is when we were doing that dance.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, hope all is well. Yay for dancing. Thank you, Charlie. Catherine says, I'm well. My editor is working on my edits. I believe I'm all caught up. If anyone has any thoughts about this beautiful city, I'd love to hear it. What musicals were you in, though?
I did Annie, classic.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did, which I've never heard of before this, Pirates of Penzance. Oh.
That was my first musical.
You got so excited.
I know. I played the modern Major General because at the start of high school, I had a very low voice, and I wasn't too far into my singing lessons yet. So I was the modern Major General. So I was like, what was it? I am the modern Major General.
I honestly don't remember much from it. I don't remember any of the characters' names. I remember one scene we had to, in the background, because the way that it worked for us is we played multiple parts, especially the background people. So I was like a pirate, but I was also like one of the ladies or something.
Oh yeah.
I did a few things. The only thing I remember is I had to hold the flag in the back during one of the first songs, and it was very heavy, but I was like the biggest one, so that's why I did it. And then there's a time where you had to, I think I was a pirate dressed in the situation, and then you had to chase a lady around in a circle. That's all.
Yeah. I was not part of the chasing, but
it was an interesting time.
Yeah. I think, well, we did our production of Pirates of Penzance in a church. This was actually when I was, just starting high school. So it was in a church. So we had limited room for the stage. So we went down into the audience kind of, and we were kneeling in front of the pews for one scene to make room for people on stage. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yes. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, mine, I think I was maybe around 11 for both of those because it was an extra thing, and it's more for younger people type of whatever. Part of why I don't remember much, and part of why everyone kind of just did everything. You just have to wear a basic t-shirt and tights, and then you just go backstage, quickly change, come back out. It's a whole rush.
Yeah. That was how it was in college too. Especially during This Beautiful City, I played 3 roles. I played a trails guide, and then I played a Christian tea girl, and then I played a online commenter. The musical was written right at the start of online messaging and online forums.
Okay.
So it was really funny to have this one scene where comments are going back and forth, but they're the actors, I don't know. I just thought it was really funny. But we had different hats and jackets and everything. So yeah, busy, very busy.
It was a bit harder when I did Annie though, because I was an orphan, but then I was also a maid, and then I was one of the singers on the radio show. So I was supposed to have my hair all dirty and dirt on my face, and then quickly change and then come back. So when I was a maid, I didn't quite look the part, but
still, maybe you were a maid who just wanted to be more.
Yeah, I'm over this.
Yeah. Saving my wages. I don't know. Charlie says, yes, it is audio for the podcast. I was talked back into doing it 5 days a week again, so lots of recording and a lot of editing. Wow.
Good luck. Yeah, because I could not imagine that. I post 2 videos a week, 3 sometimes, and I'm good.
Me too. Yeah, me too. Oh. My editor just pointed out that my middle grade novel is at 66,666 words. Oh, nice. Ooh. Wonder what that means.
Just wonder what it means.
Yeah. Devin says, I want to hear Haley and Angelina sing. Like a
I
duet?
maybe one day we'll practice it behind the scenes, and then we'll come out one day. Oh,
Mhm.
oh.
Maybe our next live stream we can just do it, like Les Mis. We can do it all sung through.
What are you
Like
trying to do to me here? But
yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I'm trying
Mm.
to remember. I don't even really remember much of Pirates of Penzance, but I don't think I had like any solo lines in it.
Yeah.
I might have. No solo singing lines for sure. I know that. I know in
Mhm.
Annie I did because I was playing one of like the main orphans or whatever.
Oh, cool. Yeah. For this beautiful city, I had one solo in the entire show, and it was at the end. It was in the end song. I like walked out as the trail guide, and I sang this line, and then I ended the show with this monologue.
Oh,
uh,
you're the big ending. They're the finale.
yeah. It was great. And
That's
then
fun.
it became this huge meme in school because the monologue was just like so ridiculous,
Oh,
Oh man, what was
monologues.
it? It was like, I don't know. It's gonna come to me later. I don't wanna don't wanna waste time
Just
trying to
during the
think
middle
of
of a
it.
sprint, you'll be like, I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Um, Charlie says, "Me too." I have been thinking of recording me singing a song. I just need to find the instrumental. If anybody watches the Star Kid musicals, it's from their most recent musical, Black Friday, that I love. And the song is actually in my range, so keep an eye out for it, maybe. Pirates of Penzance, yes. That is a great number. Is this developmental edits or a later stage? This is a later stage or during a final review before sending it to my betas. I've edited this 3 to 4 times so far. Nice.
Exciting.
I've been doing edits kind of the opposite. I sent out like the second or third draft to my betas, and then they gave me all feedback, and now I feel like I'm in the final stages of editing it before Pitch Wars. So
Another exciting thing.
yeah. Pronoun I almost played in a Moulin Rouge inspired play, but it ended up being too close to the senior exam period. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I'm
How
so
did they do
sorry.
that?
Oh,
That's just rude.
yeah. Moulin Rouge inspired play. So does that mean that they wanted to do Moulin Rouge, but they couldn't get the rights, and so they did it anyways? Tell us more. Maybe like sometime this week I should just have a straight up theater stream and like we can just talk about theater. I
Before I
know.
go into song.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're like the most knowledgeable one here, so
Oh, thank you. I'm sure I'm not though. Episode number 1066. I'm very practiced at it. I can just get it done. Oh, awesome. You know, I
wow.
yeah. And did you just start it this year?
No,
Really?
I think they've had it for like was it 10 years? The anniversary? I can't remember the exact time, but yeah, long time.
Wow, nice. Good job. I Let me know if is it on Apple Music or anything to download or Spotify? That is cool. I always get so nervous before beta feedback. Me too. Me too. Also, I think I talked about in a stream before that was like when my two beta readers gave me conflicting feedback on one chapter.
Yeah, I don't know how that would be. It's like you're supposed to help me narrow it down, and then you're like, which should I choose?
Exactly.
Neither of them.
Um, yeah, I know. I find my hubby is more intimidating, but he's an editor. Aw. One of my novels went through 12 edits. 12 drafts? Drafts?
Or just like an editing pass, like a line edit. Whoa, what was that? Elemental edit. What is the
Ooh,
other?
now that's a editing stage. Elemental edits.
Sorry, not elemental. Oh my god, I can't
Wait,
talk.
no,
Developmental.
Developmental.
Yeah.
See, now I can't even pronounce it without thinking of elemental.
See, it's hard. It's hard. Okay, it's hard.
It is. It's so hard. They were going to call it inspired because they didn't want to get in trouble. Yes, that's the way that it works. Also, it's illegal, but you know that. Yeah. I hope the cast of Moulin Rouge is doing okay right now. The cast of Moulin Rouge on Broadway, because they pretty much all contracted COVID at the start of everything. So I hope they're doing okay. Not to be a downer on the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's just the realities we live in, unfortunately.
Yeah. 13 years ago, I started doing Project Shadow. It is on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all of them. Wow. Nice. I will definitely subscribe. Do you see who subscribes to your podcast? I feel like that would be a cool data thing. I don't know. 12 editing drafts and 4 rewrites. Wow. Nice.
Still a lot, but as long as you make it the best that it can be, that's what's important.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Kind of like random. I was checking to see if they had it on if Charlie's podcast was on my like Google Play Music. Then I have to apparently switch to some sort of podcasting thing. Now I'm very confused. But yes, it is on here, so I will subscribe to it.
You know what? Let me subscribe to it now too.
Ooh, fun. I see one called The Power of Creativity.
Ooh.
Let's talk about theme. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, I'm going to have to like binge all these later.
Oh, me too. Project Shadow. It came up. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. Wow.
Yeah, they just said it was on everything.
Yeah. You have 5 stars, Charlie.
Yay!
Well, yeah, nice. It says 2019 to 2020, but
maybe the old episodes aren't on there?
Maybe, yeah. Ooh, I need to plug in my phone. I'll do that during the sprint. Charlie says, my space opera I decided to release as a web novel went through 34 drafts. Spent so much time on it. Wow, I can bet. I bet. Oof. Can't imagine 34 drafts.
Yeah, I wanted to say that like I can't imagine, and then like watch me having to go through like 50 drafts.
Me too. Although I don't make new documents or new Scrivener projects when I do a new draft. It's just all in there. So my notes section has become like the graveyard of all the previous chapters and all the like thick cut sections. But I don't know. When I usually think of like the numbered drafts, I usually think of new projects, new documents. So I don't do that though. Wait, Angelina, have you done like multiple drafts yet of anything?
No, I'm still on first drafts of things. I was trying to outline the second draft for like that Greek mythology story.
Right.
And I was stuck on it, which was my video. But honestly, it was just yesterday. I was watching some videos on Greek mythology and I was like, wait a minute. Now I'm getting some ideas for things. And I have like half of it, like one part of it, it's like I have completely down. I'm like, oh, I really like this idea. And it completely is changed now. I just have to figure out the other character's side. And because I might change the side character. But the main character, I got her mostly figured out. I'm just like marinating in my ideas right now. So that's really exciting.
Yeah, that's awesome though. That's so great. But also, you don't know the horrors of going through drafts yet.
Yes, I'm not looking forward to having to do the whole editing process and doing multiple drafts. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't know how editing works. So
you'll get there though. You'll get there though. I just finished my first novel in 2018. And it was total trash. It was like 300 pages long, kind of sexist, if I'm being honest. Like, I had a lot of internalized misogyny in the thing there. I was like, ooh,
That's not so good.
Yeah. And I shelved it, but like, I'm always thinking like, oh, maybe I'll go back to it and like redo it. So, but my point with that is that I just finished my first novel like in 2018, so like 3 years ago, and it's like taken me 3 years to get to this point. So like my point is you'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean that's somewhat relieving, but also on the other hand, when people are saying, "Oh, my first story I wrote sucked," and like it's never gonna like be even like it's not gonna be good. They're never gonna publish it or whatever. And I really love the idea of this first one, and I think it could be really, really cool. So then I'm like discouraged when I hear that stuff, you know?
Oh, no. I mean, of course, your mileage may vary, right? Like, my
Yeah.
experience won't be the end all be all for you or for everybody else, definitely. But I can say that it just helped me figure out what I wanted to write about, and like helped me figure out, well, A, the internalized misogyny, and B, to like without that first novel, I wouldn't be where I am today. So
Yeah, it's
that,
all
that's
about
positive.
learning, growing, evolving. It takes
Yeah,
time.
yeah. But also, that's fantastic if like your first novel ends up being the one. I
Yeah,
just
it's interesting because I was like reading, I think it was You, and on the back it said that this is her first book. But I'm like, wait. What do you mean by first book? Like this is the first novel she's ever written front to back because she's written short stories apparently, and she's written like I don't know what else she wrote, but like she's written other things. So it just hasn't been published, but she's written drafts or like that.
right.
So I'm like, I don't know what you mean exactly by this is her first book.
Yeah, exactly. Like probably her first published book.
Yeah, but she could have had like millions of other stories that just weren't good enough or something.
Oh, definitely. Wait, and that's of Fire and Stars, right?
No, that was
Oh wait.
You, the book You, but I did start.
Oh, the book
that
You.
book. Yes.
I
I'm
don't
like, no,
know.
it's just You.
My mind went to like, oh, the book that you recommended, but you
Honestly,
only said
whenever I
You.
say when I was watching the show, I'm like, oh, I'm watching You. And people are like, you're watching me. But I did start, what is it called again? Is it Of Fire and Stars?
Yeah.
Anyway, I did start it yesterday. I think I'm almost halfway through-ish.
Ooh,
And
nice. What do you, not to turn this into a book review, but what do you think so far?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's not like my favorite or anything, but it is. I think it's just I don't read a lot of kind of high fantasy books, so all of the like rules and stuff is a little bit tricky, but it is not too hard to understand. And I like how like so far the romance isn't like just shoved in. It seems more believable, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's like it's not the forefront of anything, whereas like I hate reading books and it's like not romance books, but the romance is such a big part of it when it doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Honestly, that's what I'm struggling with a little bit in mine, like not making the romance the focus of every single bit. And honestly, like adding plot lines. Plot lines, because right now I feel like I have 3 main ones, and one of those is the romance, and I feel like I need more.
Yeah, I understand it can be hard for writers because it's like it's your little couple, like it's your 2 characters and they're together and it's just so cute and you want to like show them all the time. But maybe it's just for me because I'm not a really like romantic person. So I'm just like I get annoyed when I read that in books. I'm like, you're going off to fight a war or whatever it is. Like the world is ending. Why are you worried about getting butterflies in your stomach when your hand touches? Like this is not important right now.
Yeah, especially balancing that. That's so funny that you say that, because I'm thinking of a scene in which my main character is like, oh man, we have to fight like these soldiers, but like, my love.
Oh my god.
I hope you don't hate my book when it comes out.
I mean, you're using A Fire and Stars as a comp title, right? And I think that's
I
pretty
am.
great. So I'll be looking
Mhm.
forward to reading your book.
Thank you. Thank you. I what do you say we get through the rest of these comments and then we do a sprint at like 7 or 7 EST, which
Yeah,
is
I didn't know how long you want to go for, but
yeah,
I'm good for whenever.
we did a 15-12
Okay.
and I made everybody guess my birthday. Because it's based off that number. It's just May 12th. Devin did some investigating on my Instagram.
Well, 15/12, I would assume December 15th.
I know. See, that's how I tricked everybody. Yeah, I was just like, well, I didn't tell everybody to cut out the 1 because that would be too obvious. Yeah. Charlie says, when I move to Anchor, not all of the old episodes transferred over. One day I will have an intern who will fix that. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you can pay to do someone, when you can pay someone to do everything for you, that's when you're living the dream.
Yes. Honestly, you can hire me.
Haley will be your intern, yes.
Yes. Actually, I know nothing about podcasting, so I'd probably be a bad choice. But if you need somebody to write scripts. Oh, Catherine says, whether you like it or not, Twilight was Meyer's first book, so there's that. There is that. But didn't she write multiple works of fan fiction before then? So, like, and didn't she base Twilight off of a Harry Potter fan fiction?
I don't know. Did she? I mean, I know she wrote the first, not like actually in the same time period, but she's had multiple versions of the first book, so.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, yeah. Catherine says, I've written 20 novels so far. Most won't see the light. Who? The first 4 books I wrote were garbage, Charlie says, but I was 12 when I started writing them. As long as you learn the basics of the craft and do a proper revision, you will be fine.
That's
I agree.
awesome, though. I didn't get really into writing till this year. Like, I did fan fiction and stuff like that, and even if it wasn't fan fiction, I never got past like 3 chapters, honestly. But it's like one of those things where you kind of write it then post it, even if it was like a fiction story. So never really thought that much and never finished a book, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no. I'm definitely right there with you. In high school, when I wrote fan fiction, they were always crazy. People died. Yeah. Also,
they were always crazy. People died, you know.
Yeah. It's true. But my crowning moment as a fan fiction writer.
Okay, let's hear this.
Was when I wrote this crazy fan fiction, where like, so my fandom was like Broadway musicals, of course. It was about this one musical in particular, and it was when the cast of the first show met the cast of the second show, and then they all met the people that the show was based on.
Wow, it's like Inception.
Yeah. I basically wrote Inception before whoever wrote it. But to celebrate the ending of the show on Broadway, as like an unofficial goodbye party, the closing cast held an event at like some studio in New York where they basically read out trashy fan fiction from fanfiction.net. So there was like a lot of sexual content there. But they read out mine, and it's been immortal. Well, no, not the fanfiction itself. It's on fanfiction.net. If you ever want to search it up, anybody. Don't.
Well, you're already saying, okay, they read it. It's like this is on this site. Like
You're right. You're right. You're right. I
you're
could
really
just show
showing
you
it
the.
off here.
You're right. You're right. Okay. Okay. So like confession time. It was for the musical Newsies.
Okay.
And I created a meme that was part of the story called "Actual Cannibal Joseph Pulitzer," based off of Shia LaBeouf. I'm going red. I don't know if you can tell. Um,
I'm always red. Don't
and
worry about it.
okay, yeah, we can be red together. And it was based off of Shia LaBeouf, and the cast got wind of it, and it was like memes on Tumblr all across the board. Because so Newsies is about the Newsboys strike of 1899, and they go up against this business guy named Pulitzer, and the joke was that Pulitzer was a cannibal. And the cast like got wind of that too, and they like talked about it. It was this whole thing. Where was I going with this?
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. That's it for me. That's about my fan fiction.
I love it.
Thank you. So back into the comments. Catherine says, I was 12 when I finished my first novel too. I sent it to Tor Publishing thinking they would love it immediately. Oh,
That's so
that's great. That's so pure. I sent mine to Bain Books, and yeah, I didn't know anything about editing.
Yeah, I never, like, even if I knew the writing process, I never thought editing was a thing. I kind of thought, like, you wrote it, maybe fixed a few grammar mistakes, and that's it.
Yeah.
So hearing all about the behind process of, like, editing and then different drafts and then revisions, I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was so foreign to me too when I started, and now it's like overwhelming.
Just always overwhelming.
Yeah. Same about not understanding proper editing beyond basic spelling and grammar.
This came before what I said, and I swear I didn't read this, but like we're on the same page.
Ooh, yeah, great minds think alike. Oh yeah, Devin. From what I heard, she didn't write before that. Twilight was based on a dream of hers. Ooh.
It was her inner fantasy coming out.
Oh, but here we go. I think 50 Shades started off as Twilight fan fiction.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Fan fiction was taboo when I was growing up. Anne McCaffrey would go after anyone who wrote in her world. Wow. Can't imagine.
I honestly don't even know what that means.
Yeah. Catherine, love the Newsies.
So I think we'll be looking out for Haley's fanfic.
Yes. Won't give you my username.
We'll just like scour until we can find
it. Yeah. But I will say it was between like 2012 and 2015. So if anybody wants a hint, there you go. She really did. I was doing Trek fanfic when Paramount did their fandom purge and sent out lawsuits. Between McCaffrey and Anne Rice, I stopped writing fanfic for a while. Wow.
That's really weird.
And you know, then we have like Gregory Maguire writing Wicked, and as like a published book based off the Wizard of Oz. And man, I feel like people only like fan fiction when it's based off like a recognizable thing. You know, I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess if you look at a lot of things, they could have been based off of like a fan fiction-y type, just a little bit altered. Like a lot of things basically are inspired by other people and things and stories.
Yeah, exactly. And Rice still is. Wow. I knew about Anne Rice, kind of. I knew that she wrote Interview with a Vampire, I believe. I never read it.
I heard really bad things about her.
Yeah, me too. McCaffrey would be if she was still alive. Anne Rice still hates fan fiction. That's sad.
That's just rude. Yeah. And it's so interesting because when that whole YouTube author dreams, publishing dreams, goals tag was going around. A lot of people actually said that they want fan fiction to be made of their stories.
Yeah. I would love it. I just wouldn't be able to read any of it. I've been doing some digging into like copyright for that, and the consensus is that authors really shouldn't read fan fiction of their own work, because then it opens up the possibility to be sued.
For who to be sued?
I want to say the author.
Because
because if the author writes like a sequel or like another story set, universe, then somebody who writes fan fiction could be like, hey, you stole my idea. You clearly got it from this fan fiction. And then they could sue.
Yeah, that makes sense. But then what if you're done? What if like you're not writing, or you're done that series, you're done whatever, then can you read it?
Yeah, if you keep it a secret. Wizard of Oz is in public domain.
Is it because it came out a while ago, or?
Probably.
Because I know things are like, what, when it's like 100 years or something, the copyright is gone? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just remembered something. Kind of on the things that have expired, but so many Disney things, movies, shows, whatever, are inspired off of like the Brothers Grimm stories.
Right.
Brothers Grimm's fairy tales. So they were basically doing fanfic of those fairy tales.
They were.
They gave it a happier ending. They just twisted it a little bit.
Well, isn't that all fan fiction, though? A happier ending.
Yeah, the ending that we always wanted.
Yes. Creative Commons license for my fiction and worlds, so we can all play in these worlds. Aw, that's so nice. The Graveyard Book is an homage to the Jungle Book. Oh, interesting. I vaguely remember the Graveyard Book. Vaguely. Laura says one of my life goals is to have fan fiction written about my work. Yes, there we go. Oh, over 50 years ago, copyright changes dependent on Disney. Huh. So does that mean that Disney now owns like their versions of their Brothers Grimm's?
Yeah, because so many people do retellings of them, though.
Right.
And I think they would more follow the nice Disney version, although there is also like the Into the Woods, which has like the dark one.
Right.
I love Into the Woods, honestly.
Me too. It's such a great show.
I was seeing the comments, and they're like, it's not a happy ending. It should have ended halfway through. I'm like, do you even know? Do you know the original? Do you know your history? Yeah,
seriously. For the junior version, though, it does end halfway through. Like, they just erase the whole second act.
Like, happily ever after, and we're done.
Yes. They end nicer. Grimm is based off of myths. Yep. Copyright is life of the author plus 70 years, unless it was published before 1970, or was not renewed if published between 1970 and 2000. Nice. Yes. Disney doesn't want the mouse in public domain. No.
I don't want it anyway.
Yeah. There have been authors writing like Disney licensed stories based off of their films lately, though. Like all the Twisted Tales. I don't know if you've seen those at all.
No.
Like, I think Disney pays authors to write them, because one was like, what if Wendy went with Captain Hook to Neverland? Or like, what if what's his name, Jafar, ruled over Agrabah? Like, stuff like that.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Once had a song based on one of your books. Nice.
That's cool. I have the same response as you.
Yeah. Can't use anything unique to the Disney versions, like many of the character names and the revised endings. Yes, true.
That doesn't make sense, because Oh, you said many, because I mean, like, a lot of the character names are from the original myths or whatever.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I think there probably is some sort of loophole. You just have to like really dig into it. But for me, that's probably not worth it in case of the whole
Yeah.
getting sued aspect.
Yeah. Me too. Now then, the dream would be to write a Disney licensed book
There you go.
based on Newsies.
Oh,
Kidding.
dude.
Kidding.
Taking it a little bit different.
It is a Disney musical though. That was my line of thought. But
That
no,
would be fun.
Disney doesn't want people writing Mickey Mouse erotica. Yeah. Sure it's still out there though.
Just
Yeah, the mouse controls all our fates. It is a nice gig when an author can get to work in worlds such as Star Wars, Disney, etc., but you're normally an established author when they ask. Yes. So my first step would be to become an established author.
Yeah, I'm honestly, for me, trying to like get through the drafts and then finish a book. So it can be like, even if it's not published, this is a book. It's been through many revisions, and this is a book.
Yeah, exactly. For example, Jasmine was named
I don't know how that's pronounced.
Badr ul Badr in the original story. I don't know how to pronounce it either.
I don't know how to pronounce it. But anyway, I had something that I found out. I don't know if I was mentioning The Chase with you, but I watched The Chase, and it's like a Jeopardy type of thing where it's like, I don't know. You learn stuff. It's trivia.
Oh, yeah.
And it was saying what was Aladdin's, like, where did Aladdin in the old original myth or something take place? And it was like, I think it was like Morocco, Egypt, or China. Surprisingly, it was China.
Really? So Aladdin is a Chinese myth?
I guess so.
Huh.
I don't know. But like, I'm sure it was like a long, long time ago, and then it got adapted more to like Middle Eastern, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I was like, that can't be right. I mean, I haven't looked into it to make sure it is correct, but I'm going with it.
Yeah. No, that's really cool. That's really cool though. Huh.
I'm like, I've been watching trivia things. I have some more knowledge than I have before.
Yes. That's good though. Oh, I haven't watched Jeopardy in forever. And I haven't watched The Chase at all. So
The Chase is fun. Jeopardy goes so fast, and they're like so hard questions that I'm like, I don't know what is happening. Yeah. The Chase has like, some of them are hard, but then some of them are like easy, like a pulp culture, and I can get some right soon enough.
Yeah. The only ones on Jeopardy I like are the Shakespeare ones and some of the history and literature, but even then it's like there's a lot.
I find when I watch the Jeopardy like kids edition, like when there's kids on there, I'm like, I can get some of those questions right. When I'm any older than that, I can't.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder how Alex Trebek is doing right now. Hope he's doing well.
An American and a Canadian.
Oh.
Icon.
Yeah, he's both? Oh, nice.
I think he was born in Canada, but then got his American citizenship.
Good for him. Best of both worlds. Best of Canada. In 1001 Arabian Nights, the story takes place in China, and Aladdin has a magic ring that is more powerful than the lamp. Oh.
There you go.
But then why is it called Arabian Nights?
Yeah. Who knows?
Unless China used to be part of Arabia?
I don't know enough history for that.
I don't know either. 1001 Arabian Nights is a fun collection to read. Yes.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. Speaking real fast of another Star Kid musical, they made a parody of Disney, but like they made a parody specifically of Aladdin. called Twisted. So like Wicked, but with Jafar. It's Twisted. And it's really, really funny, but it's very crude. So
Oh.
yeah. Yeah, actually, the Star Kid musicals that I'm talking about are pretty crude. So like if nobody really likes those, then don't watch them. But they're funny. I enjoy them. They're good. So
Well, there you go.
yeah. I wanted to do a version of the City of Brass. Oh, it's a person giving 1001 stories, one per night, to the Sultan. Right. But was there a Sultan of China? I thought it was the Emperor.
No, I think they mean that it probably just took place in China, like that specific story, but they're telling it to
Oh, yes.
a
Oh,
Sultan.
okay. Yes, that makes so much sense. We should sprint for 1001 seconds. Yeah.
I found it. It says, I don't know why it said it's this way. It should technically be, I think it's about 17 minutes and 8 seconds.
Wow. Okay.
I had to look it up.
No. Good. Then let's do that number.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable, I think.
Yeah. Oh, if the Sultan is happy, the storyteller lives another night. Yes.
Wow.
Scheherazade. Well, then what happens on the 1002nd night?
Yeah, why is it 1001? Like, whoever said 1001 nights? That's like, how many years is that? That's over 3 years?
How many years is 1001 nights? 2.7424 years.
Wow. I imagine having to tell a story to live every single day.
Yeah. Wow.
Even though I'm a writer, whatever, I couldn't do that. I'll
That's
tell you
true.
one long story that like a little bit every day. But
But like, even as a writer, I mean, under pressure though, I can't do well under pressure. You described it better than I did. A reasonable suggestion from me. The world must be ending. Oh, ha 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 ha. She runs out of stories and bye, honey.
bye bye, honey.
Bye.
But then why is it called 1001? Oh, did she after on the 1002nd night, did she just run out of a story? Is she supposed to just go for the rest of her life? Because really, what kind of life is that then?
What? Okay, wait.
We need to find out the details.
Nights. What happens on the night? I think she gets to live though. We could spark note it. Oh no, Laura says someone is hammering away on your wall. Oh no.
Like on the other side, like in the people who live next to you kind of situation.
Hopefully.
Up some pictures or something.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully it stops soon.
I have that book I had in my back pocket. Aw, I have a copy at one of my shelves. Aw, that's so nice.
I want to check this out.
Yeah, me too. But for now, do we want to sprint or do we want to keep talking?
I am good for anything. If you want to just turn this into a chatty stream, I'm here. Do you have to like leave at a certain time?
I actually don't.
No dinner this time?
Yes, we could go forever.
Oh.
I do actually have to plug in my phone though.
Yeah, and I need to get water and because I like literally rushed home, ran upstairs, and came here, so I haven't like gotten anything yet.
Oh no. Then let's do like a sprint to get ourselves situated and everything.
Yes.
So we can do the 1752.
I think it's 17 because it's 1668, so that should be 1708.
Okay.
If my math, which isn't very good, is correct.
That's okay. We'll find out. Here we go. Pick a cat. Any cat. Pick a cat.
Okay, well, because I was like watching over, because I filmed some footage of the live stream for my vlog that's coming out Thursday, I think.
Oh, sweet.
Um,
Oh, I should
and
film.
I won all the time with the gray, so I'm gonna go with that light gray one there.
Okay, this one down at the bottom.
What color is that? Like a beige?
Yeah, I think Lauren
Cream?
was calling it tan
Oh,
earlier.
tan. I think
Hmm.
it's more the one at the top is tan.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Well, I'm gonna go with the black cat again.
Mm.
And
You need your redemption.
yes, yes. Maybe we'll have my cat jump in. Have you seen my cat yet? Has she
I,
jumped in?
no, I've seen pictures on Instagram, but not in
Right. Okay. Well, I'll
movement
see where
time.
she is.
It's
And
like tuxedo kind of, I think.
yeah, so I have two cats. I have Sheba, who's an
Okay.
all black cat, and then I have Donatello, who's kind of a tuxedo cat. Yeah.
Yeah, so I probably saw the I don't remember the name, sorry.
Well, it's
The
okay.
the latter one.
Sheba. Yeah, yeah, Donatello. Yeah.
Donatello. Like,
Yeah.
is that an artist?
Like the Ninja Turtle.
Okay.
We got him when I was like 10. So he's a pretty old kitty. He's a pretty old man. But my brother named him, and my brother was obsessed with the Ninja Turtles. So yeah, 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 yeah. But he's good. He's doing good. All he wants is the water. All he wants is water.
Just try to live his life. Like live healthy life, just water on a water diet.
Yeah, well, water and wet food. He was chasing me around the house this morning because I could not find his wet food. And then it turned out that we didn't have any more wet food. So I was like, Donnie, I'm sorry, but we just have to have dry food this morning.
Donatello's not having none of that.
No, no, he really wasn't. Okay, so everybody's talking about the cats right here. But I say that we start the sprint.
Sounds good to me.
Yes. Okay, so it's 7:14. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we'll wait for 7:15. Just one more minute. Um, yes, we're using the suggestion. Smelling salts.
Too.
We might need a phoenix down. Oh, it's 7:15.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Everybody, go.
I didn't win, but yay for if anyone chose that.
Oh, I didn't win either. But yay! Who? Oh, I think Megan went with the orange cat. Yes, it's got to win at some point. It just did. Yay! Nice. Laura says she fed her rabbit dill. He devoured it. Oh, how cute. Trinity says,
That's so
hey.
cute.
Hi, Trinity. Laura says I was so close. Yes, the gray cat. Oh, nice job, everybody. How did your productivity go?
Okay, so for the first little bit, I was just talking to my mom about the stuff that I need to get to work, the uniform, because I don't have those things. I need like black trousers and like completely black shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had gotten a call from the owner of the place that I now work at, just letting me know that I am starting Thursday, because we didn't know for sure if it was going to be Thursday or Friday. It's Thursday, so there's that.
Nice.
And then what I'm just started doing, so I don't know if you saw me awkwardly filming to the side, or if anyone saw it, I'm starting a video where I write in this grateful journal for a week to see if it helps like my mental health and positivity and outlook and stuff. So yeah, just did the first day of that. But yeah.
That's so
excited
nice.
for this though.
That's so
because
cool.
I've been hearing people talk about gratitude journals recently a lot. And I used to kind of keep up with like just writing it in a regular journal, just things that I'm grateful for that day. And I was thinking, I should really get back to doing that. And then a couple days later, I go to the dollar store and they have this beautiful thing there. I'm like, what? Like, what? Why? How is this at the dollar store? Like, how? It's so nice. I'm so confused. I'll take it though. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna do a little haul.
No, go ahead.
And then they also had this really cool dreams journal.
Oh, cute.
You put like, can have a 1-year dream, 3-year dream, 5-year dream, and 10-year dreams. And
oh, okay. So it's kind of like goals.
Really love this little set here.
So that's kind of what I did in my passion planner, where I had to map out like 1 year, 3 year, 3 months, and like this month goals. That's so cool. Are you going to do a video about that too?
Yeah, I was thinking so, but I'm wondering when I want to start it.
Mm-hmm.
I might wait till more. Try to figure out what did dates are flying by. What did I put in my calendar?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember what is happening in life anymore. Like, what is going on? I am confused. What did I do? I think. Okay, so do you know a lot about the quarters? The quarters of the year.
Oh, no, I don't. I was like, the money?
No, because I get confused when the quarters end. I think one started in July, so I think it was a July, August, and September. I don't know. So I was thinking of doing it for the posting it near the end of this quarter, so that it's kind of for the last quarter, even though it's like for a year. But people are doing their planning videos around then anyway. That's what I was thinking. But then I'm also wondering if I should just wait until January, because I really like doing it like from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. I don't know. I'm still unsure about that part.
Yeah. I mean, I watch planning videos every month, but that's probably just for like months. So
yeah, it's gonna be like a full thing, like again, year, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. I don't even know what I'm gonna put for those. So first I should probably start thinking about some of my dreams.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Oh. I was just gonna say I wanted also things to calm down a little bit, because I was looking for jobs and like I didn't know what my schedule is going to be like or what I'm going to need, because maybe at that point I still didn't have a job, and a dream is to get a job. So
yeah. No, I get that. like right now, my game changer goal, um, is what they call it in the passion planner. So my
That's
game
fun.
changer goal for the month is to get a job. So yeah, I'm right
You
there
can
with
do it.
you. Thank you. Lots of
Well,
resumes, lots of cover letters. Like
I
I've
know
been
you can do
saying,
it. It's just like if those places want to actually acknowledge that they need you in their lives.
exactly. And like especially working from home because
Mm-hmm.
indoors, nope, nope, nope. um, but let's see what everybody else did though. Wait,
So for this next little bit, I'll be eating my salad. So sorry.
ooh, nice. I am still working on finishing my cheese. So
Is that what you were eating?
yeah. I know. It probably looked like I was eating like my fingers. But it's cheese.
I
I
thought it was a
promise.
banana, actually.
Oh, yeah. You know, it looks very, very white, but like I have crackers. See, okay.
Nice.
Like I was saying before, it looks like there's a ton of cheese, but I
Yeah,
swear,
it does look like that's a lot of cheese for
I
very
know, I
little
know.
crackers.
There's like 95% are crackers. I swear, they're like white crackers. So,
Okay. Before we go to the comments though, what did you do during the sprint?
yes. So, I honestly was looking for my cat. um, but then I moved on to editing more, and I realized that I actually had something to do with editing that was not just like line edits and getting rid of filler words. I need to go back and make this side character more active. He's the one that I've been struggling with for a
Mm.
while. He's the one that's like wants to learn about magic and tales, and but like he's the main one that I need a sensitivity reader for because the way I have it now is that he had like a carriage accident.
Mm-hmm.
He walks with a limp, and obviously I don't want to make his whole character just about that. Um, Hence the interest in magic and tales, but like I still need to flesh him out more completely. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at, making him more active right now.
I have a question about sensitivity readers.
Yeah,
I'm starting to learn more about what they are.
yeah,
I didn't really know what they were before, but I wonder, this is more like kind of a, not rhetorical, but like a grand, vague question.
hmm
If you're writing about something that you've personally experienced, do you need a sensitivity reader for that? Even though it is like a sensitive topic.
yeah. So I don't think so. I don't
Okay.
think so because as long as you're writing from your own experience, like yeah, yeah. I,
Okay. Yeah,
I
because
don't think so.
I'm writing a story
Mm-hmm.
where the main character has gone through something in her past that I have gone through, and I'm basically modeling it after that. So I'm just
Yeah,
wondering if for that, even though it doesn't really, I mean, it kind of is the plot, but not really because it was in the past.
yeah,
And so I'm wondering about that.
yeah. No, I think I don't think you need a sensitivity reader for like something that you've gone through, you know? But I do also feel that like multiple eyes would be good.
Yeah, it can't hurt, I guess.
Yeah. Like I'm not ready to write about like something that I've gone through because I'm like living with a chronic illness and like I'm not ready to write about that. But
Mhm.
I don't think I would get a sensitivity reader for that, you know, because it's something that I have personal experience with. But like for this character, since I've never walked with a limp, and like of course I've done so much research on it, you know, but I'll never know what it's like.
Yeah.
That's the difference for me. That's the difference for me. But if anybody has any like thoughts about that in the chat, I'd love to hear them because I've only thought about a sensitivity reader in relation to the experiences that I don't know about or that I haven't directly experienced. So
Yeah, but then like say for like my thing, it might be helpful because let's say just because like maybe it's like a blocks like I do it too harshly like because people could be sensitive to it even though it's like my thing kind of thing, you know what I mean?
oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I get where you're coming from. So you're thinking of a sensitivity reader as reading your book for sensitive topics that might be sensitive to other readers.
Yeah. But like
I'm
they could have gone
thinking,
through that too and thinking like, oh, that's too much to share or something.
oh,
As like a reader
yeah.
themselves. Whereas like, sometimes when you're writing, you don't really think about that stuff. Like I don't know
Mhm.
if that makes sense.
No, it does. It does definitely. And that's actually a really, really great point that I hadn't considered. Wait, but Charlie has Angelina, yes, you might want to. One of my books deals with dysphoria, which is something that I have experienced, but I want to make sure my feelings about it are not harmful to others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think especially also since everyone's experience is different, that like
Mhm.
let's say yours was like not traumatizing to you, but for other people it could be traumatizing to read for them or something along
Right.
those lines.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I think that trigger warnings would be in order.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've seen them come up much more often, especially on social media where like authors talk about the trigger warnings or like what's the it's like trigger so it's TW for trigger warnings
Mm-hmm.
and then CW, but what does the C stand
Oh,
for?
I don't know. I've never heard of that one. But
Hmm.
it's good that like those type of warnings are becoming more popular so people don't just like jump into a book and whoa, there's
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, exactly. Um so yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from with like um especially how your experience may not be like the same to other readers.
Mhm.
I like that. That's a really good point. It's a
And
really
again, it can't hurt to have more eyes and opinions.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I agree with that. Um oh, Charlie says if I need a sensitivity reader, I might be able to help with that. Oh, thank you, Charlie. Yeah, send me your email. I would love to send it over if you have the spoons for it. It is
Did you say it's for
about
the spoons for it?
oh yeah. Sorry. Um it's a phrase with like people who are balancing lots of different things in their lives.
Hmm.
With like having the spoons or like having the room to take on another project or like to talk about another or like to
I see
or
what
have
you
like
mean. I've never heard of that before, but now I
yeah,
see.
I actually got it from Twitter.
Okay. But yes, explain your project. I'll just eat my
Yeah.
salad.
Yeah, no, but like spoons are like if you have the mental headspace to deal with another thing or to deal with another project, you know? Does that make sense? Yeah. Um, thank you, Charlie. Yes, I would love to send it over. Um, oh, content
Hmm.
CW.
Yeah, it's
That
like
makes
content
sense.
warning more for like general. It could include this, but triggers like I'm confused. Trigger more like sensitive things.
But like, wouldn't content also be sensitive things? Here, wait. We're gonna look this up.
Yeah,
Content
I need to.
warnings.
I'm constantly learning so
Versus-
many new things about publishing and writing and stories. So
Oh, me
that's
too. Oh, me too. Oh, so it's the same thing.
okay.
A trigger or content warning, or TW and CW for short, is used to warn people of content that might elicit a strong or potentially harmful emotional response. Content warnings may usually be considered less harmful or threatening or more broad than trigger warnings, but the severity of response varies. So there we go.
Hmm. But I guess it's also hard for the trigger warning because you don't know what could trigger someone.
Right. Unless, yeah, which in that case, I would think that it'd be general. Like if you're reading a book and in the front it says like trigger warnings for rape and abuse and like gun violence, then those could be broad.
Yeah,
But isn't that a content warning?
I don't know.
Oh,
Just put them
pronoun.
both in. Okay.
Pronoun I says the two terms are used interchangeably. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Learning so
Yeah.
much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Charlie, yeah. Um, yeah, I get that. I get that. Like similar traumatic responses to me too. Yeah, I get
Yeah, it
that.
also depends on how you've dealt with it
Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm.
how I don't want to. Okay, because someone can go through two people can go through the same thing, but for one, it's going to be way more impactful than the other kind of thing. So
Right,
also depends on that.
right.
Just a general warning.
Yeah, yeah. They've also become a lot more common in theater too, particularly with shows about gun violence, especially, I mean, I would say especially in America. Um, you know, there was one show that I saw in college which did not have a trigger warning. So then we were like, whoa, um, that was interesting for sure.
Like, oh, I was not prepared for this.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Charlie, for your email. Need to know the turnaround you are expecting, but I should be able to read it. Yes, thank you, thank you. I am hoping to submit it in time for Pitch Wars, which I believe is mid-September.
You need to tell me more about that because I don't know what this is at all.
I do. Ooh, I've been debating making a video about it too. But I feel
You
like
should do that. You can just do that and I'll just watch it if you don't want to explain it.
really, really quick though. Pitch Wars is like a Twitter pitching contest where you write a mini pitch of your story that fits on Twitter, and you tag it with like all these different genres. So like mine would be like YA, LGBTQ, fantasy, etc. And the Pitch Wars team has like mentors who will then like your pitch if you want. Wait, I think I'm confusing PitNad and Pitch Wars. So one of them, agents like your pitch on Twitter, and then you can send it to them. The other one, you submit your pitch and you submit the first few chapters to the agents for Pitch Wars.
They both sound cool. Whether which one is
yeah.
actually happening, still unclear.
Basically it's like a mentorship program, like author mentor match. Did
That's
you?
cool.
Yeah. Here, I don't know if I can drop the link in the chat. Maybe if I put.
Did you block it on your account?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm putting spaces in between it. But it's pitchwars.org.
Oh yeah, there's a space in between the dot.
I did. Yeah. Maybe if I go to settings, guests.
Well, I think
can play a sound when guests enter. Cute.
Oh, on YouTube Studio, you can say whether you want links of like just moderators or just you or like no links or kind of thing.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I'll have to play around with that later. Oh, also, I realized that I showed up as a moderator on your stream the other day.
Yes, everyone that I co-host with, I like to make a moderator because I know I can trust you. We're all good. We're cool.
Oh, so you make people moderators? That doesn't happen automatically?
It's in the same area with the whole whether you can have links or something. You have to put in the link of that person's channel.
Okay.
And like they'll say to have that person as a moderator. Not doing a great explanation of that, but basically, yeah, I think you go into when you're in the studio. I think it's something about like settings or like channel settings or something to do with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I did add you as a featured channel on my channel because we've live streamed before.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
I figured out how to do that. It's like, you know those channels where they have different channels on the sides?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I feel so honored.
Yes. I mean, it's only you and Laura. So, because I've only live streamed with you two before, but I figured why not. But now I can add you both as moderators, and that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and just like other people in general that you trust to moderate when you're not able to.
Mm-hmm.
And moderators, I think you have to make sure you click something, but they can post links just because they don't want like links to be like spam kind of stuff.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Laura is free from work. Congratulations. Hooray. Yes.
Hooray! Hurrah! Laura works late, doesn't she?
Yeah. Um, oh, also, Charlie, I'm just catching up on your comment about doing some reading this week. Yes, please. I will email you during our next sprint or like after the stream or whatever. That would be a huge help. It is like 300 pages though, so I think now and then the 27th is like a good window, but we'll talk later. Yeah.
To read?
Yes.
Or to send it?
To read.
To read it in between now and the 27th.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at dates. I'm like, wow, time is flying by.
Oh yeah.
August is almost over.
Oh yeah. Charlie says, same Angelina, if I trust someone to be on camera with me or they are Devin. They are a moderator. Devin deserves all the moderator privileges. Okay, yeah, Devin, you're a wrench collector. If you click the 3 dots on the YouTube chat, you can do it while you're live. Cool.
Oh, really?
Yes, because
you have to be on the YouTube app to do that.
Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, because here on StreamYard, if I click on the 3 dots, I can put user in timeout or I can block you.
Well, don't do either of those.
I will
please.
No. Actually, can I block you? Oh yeah, I can edit your name. I can kick you from the studio or I can ban you from the studio.
Oh
no. Oh, no.
Like I'll just ban, like I'll just keep trying to come back. I'm here.
Yeah. Also, I realized I'm just gonna be Haley for this stream because you're Angelina. I felt like I had a very long name. Oh, also, I forgot to show my sprinting banner. I always forget.
Me too. I always forget.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so Charlie says, yes, not in StreamYard. You have to do it on YouTube. Okay. I have a lot of things to try out during next sprint or during after.
Yeah, I'm like always finding new things that you can do in YouTube, like to promote your stuff. And yeah. I'm like in shock.
I've only been using like the share buttons for the videos to promote my videos.
What do you mean?
Like sharing the link, and sharing the, like sharing it on Facebook and Twitter. Yeah. Just for promotion, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Only using that.
Yeah. I wish they had a share to Instagram.
So when you click on it, you can automatically share it to like Facebook or something?
Right.
I just like, I don't know, because I just copy the link and then I like craft a little text and then I like copy and paste that. Yeah. And then I just, like, download the thumbnail and put it in. Like, I apparently have put more work than I needed to into this.
Well, I've been screenshotting it on mobile. Like I've been screenshotting my video on mobile and then just posting it to my Instagram story there. And I don't include the link. Which is probably an issue.
Well, Instagram story, you can't do that until you have like 10,000 followers or something.
Right.
But if you have the link to your channel or something.
Yeah.
In the bio, I mean.
Yeah. Right now I have my Redbubble in my bio, I believe.
You should do like a Linktree thing then, where you can have like multiple links in one link.
You're right. That'd be a really good idea, actually. Because I'm I started my Ko-fi, which is like,
Yeah, I did that a little bit too.
oh yeah. I'm
Still
also
unsure how it works entirely, but
me too. I don't know. Nobody's bought me a coffee yet, so but
once I start working, I'm gonna sneak on there and buy you a coffee, Haley.
oh, thank you. I feel like I need to put like a goal on it, like a concrete goal, like a laptop or something. I don't know. Because right now I have like, oh, I make YouTube videos, yay! That's the goal.
It is a goal.
Yeah. Started streaming when I had like 50 subs. Now I have 158. Nice, Charlie. I have like what, 41, I think?
I was just looking. I think you got a little bit more during the stream or something.
Oh, no way.
Oh, my YouTube's taking forever to load. Hello. Thank you.
Let's see. My channel. 44.
Yay! Almost at
Yay.
50.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. All my texts are coming in on my laptop suddenly.
It's okay. It just means you're more popular than me.
Oh, I'll text you and then it'll come up on your computer.
But yeah, I was afraid into these comments to stream too. That's why I waited until I had 100 to do it on myself, on my own channel, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But I was co-hosting on other people's channels. And then also I really wanted to make sure that people could attend. So all of my like writing friends I had at the time, I'm like, okay, it's this time. Can you come, please?
Aww.
I don't want to be alone.
That's great. That's
I
great
think
though.
Co-hosting is easier in the way that if no one shows up, at least you have someone to talk to. If no one shows up when you're by yourself, you're kind of just talking to nothing.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Like when I started, it was when I started this stream, I was lucky that I had just had Devin and Laura, because then somebody could hear me ramble about the rooster.
Oh, love a good rooster ramble.
Oh yes. Also, a lot of comments just popped in. Love streaming. Charlie has good advice. Someone bought me a lot of Ko-fi. Is it coffee or is it Ko-fi?
I thought it was like coffee because it's supposed to be like buy you a coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's the whole NaNoWriMo thing. Just words are complicated.
Yeah, me too. Oh, but I'm thinking of making like a small video promotion for Ko-fi too, but I don't know. Self-promoting is weird.
Yeah, I can't do self-promotion.
Yeah.
I would not be a good self-publisher. I'd be like, buy my book, please.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
And that is why I'm pursuing traditional publishing. That's it. Laura is going to head off to Austin's live stream. Thanks for the stream. Have fun with the rest of your sprints. If anyone wants to co-host on my live, message me on Instagram, nettles.animation. Oh, nice. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Yeah. I will definitely message you or just follow you on Instagram because...
Yeah, I don't know if... Okay, I think I might... No, you know what? I think I am following Laura on Instagram.
Nice. Yeah, I like how Instagram is like the place to be for communication with authors. I mean, it makes sense, but Devin says everyone loves Haley. Oh, thank you.
Yes, he's amazing.
Oh, thank you. I don't really know what this is in relation to what we were talking
about. Everyone loves Haley.
Everyone loves Angelina.
But do they?
Yes.
I've already read enough. You don't need to make me blush more.
We can both be red.
It's okay. I will say, not only do I blush very easily, but I'm also very warm right now in this room.
Oh no, and see here I'm like wearing my bathrobe.
No, I'm way too hot. But
No.
Yeah, do you blush easily? Because I've always blushed, and because my skin is so pale, it gets red so quickly. So I would get teased about that in school a lot. They're like, "Oh, you're blushing. That means something." I'm like, "No, I'm not lying to you. I don't like." It's not like, "Oh, I have a crush," or like, "Oh, I got a boyfriend." Like, for real, I'm just embarrassed by this conversation.
Yeah, yeah, no, me too, me too. And like the thing for me is that I start laughing when I'm nervous. So people always think like, "Ooh, that means something," like, or "Ooh, you think I'm funny." It's like, no, I don't. I'm just nervous.
Just this conversation is too much for me right now.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It is coffee. I was just calling someone out for making me blush. Aw.
Yes, not kind of random, but once I get money for myself first because I need to work, I'm like slowly running out of money from my past job. I want to like go on everyone's like coffee, I guess it's called, and like leave a little something something
Me too.
because
Yeah,
that could be really fun.
yeah, I definitely agree. Double checking. Catherine, my Instagram just has my artwork on it. That's cool though. That's awesome though.
I wish I could do art.
Me too. I mean, writing, but art, art.
Yeah, it is a form of art for sure. And I did dance, and people say dance is a form of art,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
it's not drawing, basically.
Yeah, yeah,
It's not drawing, it's not painting, it's not sculpting.
yeah.
It's
See,
nothing cool.
that's another dream of mine to have fan art of my books.
That would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just have, yeah, if I could get people more talented than me to make my characters come to life, I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Oh yeah, me too. Catherine says it was her major in college.
Ooh, fancy art student up in here.
Yeah, really. Hey, liberal arts degrees, let's unite. Theater, art, theater, arts. That's technically my degree, but well,
Yeah, isn't
art.
theater though arts?
It is, it is. But like you said, it's not like drawing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
some
it's,
pieces of
it's
my
not that cool. It's not as cool as drawing.
yeah, nothing
Memorizing like a full script and performing and dancing and singing is nothing compared to like drawing a face.
Pronoun I says I used to blush at everything, even just meeting someone new. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think I've gotten better at it as I'm older because I was really, really shy when I was younger.
Oh, yeah,
And then just in general, my face just gets red, I guess, easily.
yeah, yeah. Mine too. It's a struggle.
Yeah, it's interesting because I was watching a video where someone was explaining when you're writing a character, don't say like if it's from their point of view, don't say they blushed because like, well, how can you know that you blush? But it's like, oh, for me, I know when I'm blushing. I can feel it. I know
Yeah,
when I'm blushing. So that's why I'm like,
yeah,
oh, I don't know about that advice, for example.
yeah. I've been using for my main character her cheeks redden a lot,
Mm.
but it's kind of the same thing, you know,
But it's
because
like more fancy.
yeah, yeah. And
Or I
like,
feel
I
like,
feel like you can definitely feel that.
yeah, for sure. Like I
Yeah,
feel the heat pooling in my cheeks or the heat in my face. That's kind of what I
yeah.
go for because I feel the heat. I mean, I'm feeling it right now.
I'm kind of feeling it too.
Also, kind of random, but I was seeing your shirt.
Oh yeah,
Is it Harry Potter?
it is. Yes.
Oh yeah, I
I
saw the
got
little
it.
9 3/4.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I got it from Primark. When I studied abroad. This might be the one from Massachusetts, though. I don't remember.
I got it from Primark when I studied abroad, but it might be from Massachusetts. Okay. That's
It's cute.
cool though. Studying
Thing.
abroad sounds fun.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I definitely recommend. Like,
I okay, you said that, and then just watched Sarah LeBron's video where she kind of briefly said she studied abroad. I'm like, why is everyone so cool?
Honestly, I picked the university that I went to because of their study abroad program for theater. Like, it was tailored around theater. It was basically the London theater program. So you went to London for a whole semester, so 3 months, and you saw shows. I think one of my friends tallied it, and we ended up seeing like 57 shows through the whole semester. And we stayed in a hostel in the heart of London, basically. And we were just there, and like it was great. It was great. I highly
That sounds
recommend.
like an amazing time.
Yeah, yeah. If only for Primark. No.
Yeah, just for Primark.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, just like the culture and everything that we saw and everything that we did, like going to Stonehenge. We had free weekends. I went to Paris.
Oh,
Um,
just going to Paris on the
I
weekend.
know, I
I hate
know, I
that
know,
Europeans can do that. I hate them for it.
I know. No, me too. Like now, yeah. But also I didn't know any French, and I was super, super sick that weekend. So I was there for
Oh,
3 days, and I was super, super sick. So I was like hyped up on Dayquil and NyQuil. But I went alone too. Which I just wanted to do it because I just wanted to be independent. You
yeah.
know? And it was worth it. It was worth it. I gotta say, go abroad, go abroad.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, like, for me, let's say, is I did a lot of traveling when I was younger, or mostly my teen years,
Oh,
and I
cool.
was homeschooled, so I could do a lot of traveling. So for me, it'd be almost the opposite, like, oh, I'd want to study in one place so that I'm not like
Yeah,
so interesting. People's lives, they take on such interesting paths.
they really do. They really do.
But your study abroad experience sounds so fun. And I bet like it would give you a lot of, I don't know if you get inspired that way, but inspiration for stories, or like if you're writing a story that's like, let's say, takes place in London. Well, you've been there, so you can do that stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I finished my first, well, like I revised my first one act play in London after like years of uninspiration. Oh, that's weird. There's a car flashing their headlights outside my window.
Oh no, this is like the start of a horror movie.
Oh no, I know, I know. No, I think it's just my brother. Oh well.
That could be a horror movie though.
Yeah. But yeah, I got like so much done in terms of writing in London, especially with plays. Yeah, it was definitely inspirational.
That's
Definitely.
awesome. I think just in general, changing up scenery, changing up location, changing up your routine can do a lot for when you're like stuck, like really uninspired.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Like this week, I'm gonna try and go to the park more outside because outside is like where I can be. Um, so I'm excited about that, and like I'm excited to write in different places that isn't my yard and my back deck and my bedroom. So
Yeah, gotta change the scenery up in there.
yeah, yeah. Catherine asks, was it a hostile takeover? Sorry, my humor. There were 20 of us. Half were theater students and half were dance students. So it was a hostile takeover.
You did take over the hostel.
Yeah, yeah, we did. We did. There was also an opera singer who stayed there for a weekend. Unrelated to our group. Like she was a professional opera singer. Um, and the reason why I know that is because, well, she told us after, but I heard her singing in the shower at midnight, and I was like, what is going on?
You're like, now that's the start of a horror movie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But that sounds super fun.
Thanks. That's another stream that I could spend hours on, talking about funny stories from abroad. The chicken tree. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, well, now I'm intrigued. Now I'm hooked.
I know, I know. I know. Should I Do you want me to tell it?
If it's a long story, you don't have to do it.
No, I think I could tell it short.
Okay, we're
I
here.
I feel like I'm dominating the stream with all these stories.
It's your stream. It's your channel, girl. Go for it.
Oh, thank you. Here, hold on. Someone is calling. One sec.
Oh, so now it's my stream. Hello. Peace. Love. Harmony. Drink your water, folks. Refreshing. I could just stare at you all this whole time if you want. That could be interesting. Or I can do a dramatic reading of a book. I can, if my room was cleaner, I could take you on a little tour of my room, but it's not, so we're not going to do that. I have a plant. I have a snake plant back there. Ooh, fun. You can't see it, but I have a rubber plant over there. And I have a plant that I don't know what it's called, but it feels fake and it feels like velvet. And I love it. Oh, I'll show you this plant. This is a fun little one. It's actually called Angelina. So, woohoo, Angelina's in the house. Oh, we got a cat visitor.
I realized that I never got my laundry, so I need to do that really quick. Because my mom needs to use the washing machine. So, do you mind if I disappear for like, okay. For like,
Not having it.
Okay, great. You can start a stream sprint or anything.
Yeah, I think I can share the screen.
I think so.
But I don't have your cool, funky timer, though.
Oh, right.
If I know what it's called, I can look it up.
Yeah. It's called the Kitty Race Timer.
Oh, okay. Well, easy. How long do you think you'll be gone for?
I will probably be gone for like 5 minutes, but you can set it to be longer.
Yeah, I might be too awkward to hold the conversation myself. We'll do like let's do something fun. It's 5:15 for me, so I'll do a 5:15 sprint.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll just use the regular Google timer. Sorry, guys, it's not going to be fun. Is it shared? Oh, she has to add it. Okay, well, we're just going to do it regularly. Oh, there we go. I didn't know you're still there. Okay, so we're just going for it. We're going for, oh wait, shoot, it's not 5 minutes. We want 5:15. Well, that's just not right. Okay, everyone, let's do a 5-minute sprint. See you on the flip side. Okay. That's the sprint with the boring timer. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't know if I have time to find this timer. Well, I'll just do what I know. So,
No, that's
did you get
okay.
your laundry done? You were really quick.
I did. But yeah, I know. There was less than I expected. Which is always a good thing. But as you saw, I tried to bring Sheba in, but she did not want to stay. She wants to do her own thing.
Cats will do that.
Mm-hmm. How did
well,
you do?
for the first little bit, I was thinking, what am I gonna do? And then I was Brooke messaged me from my Instagram story, Brooke writes, she was saying, I can't believe the stream is still going on. I'm like, yeah, we're just having a blast talking. And then I was saying, oh, I got a little tentative work schedule. I should probably put that in my planner. So I was like debating, do I want it in my calendar planner? But I mostly use this for videos. I need to put it up on my whiteboard thing. And then I'm like, okay, I'll put it in my little, I don't even know what you call this planner. It's like a more hour by hour thing. So that's what I did.
Yeah, nice. Nice. I need to update my whiteboard calendar. It's still on July. Oops. So, but also need to update my passion planner too, though. So that's a project.
Yeah, I need to watch your passion planner video.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
yeah.
I was just gonna say the speech to text one. That's so funny that you did that because I was in a video idea, which I probably wouldn't do for a while. It actually was to do kind of like speech to text, but mine was more like writing like a story for a week, using it and seeing how it goes.
Oh, cool.
Who knows if I'll ever do that, honestly.
So it's not a video on your channel yet? You just have the idea?
No, it's just it's an idea. We'll see when the
No, that sounds so cool though.
about.
That sounds so cool.
Yeah, for some reason during camp during July, I got a lot of video ideas and I'm like, okay, I'll do that in August. August is almost over and I haven't done any of those ideas. So
That's okay.
I'll do it for when I'm working and I'm like, oh, what am I going to have a video on? I wonder if week-long kind of experiments are going to be easier or harder. Maybe easier because you can only film a little bit every day.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? I don't even know how I'm going to write when I work. That's a situation.
Scribble on a napkin.
Yeah, just like, ooh. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, definitely settling into a new routine always has like challenges, but I like working around a routine.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I haven't had a routine for a bit, but I do look like routine. I'm just thinking of when I worked in the winter. I was so tired that on my days off and time off, I didn't do anything. So I'm like, oh no, is that going to happen now? I'm not going to do any writing, but.
Oh yeah. Honestly, that's how I was too. Especially back in February when I worked at a call center. Oh, what's this? Megan says.
Oh, while you were gone for the first time, I was just taking over.
Oh yeah.
I was showing my plants. I got my snake plant back there. I have a rubber plant over there, and I have a plant that feels fake over here. And then I said I have this little thing, which is actually called Angelina. So there's that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's interesting because I never really heard people with my name, and I never see my name anywhere. Like besides Angelina Jolie, I've never seen I've met people now, but when I was younger, and when you go to like those touristy shops or whatever that have names on keychains or names on whatever, they never ever have Angelina. So, and even when you go, if you want to get like a name with your necklace on it, they would never have it. So it's really interesting to find a plant with my name, but nothing else.
Yeah, that is really interesting. It's cool though, and I guess like good that you like plants, right?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest. Okay, maybe you shouldn't hear me. I'm not the biggest fan of how it looks. I got it mostly for the name, but I think it's thriving now. It's doing really good. It was like all short and yellow, but now it's beautiful.
Oh, good, good. You know, speaking of finding your name, I always found every other spelling of Haley except for mine, because mine is Hayley, and it's not that common.
Yeah, I think I mostly see the Haley or something.
Yeah. But my parents named me after the British actress Hayley Mills, who spelled her name Hayley. So guess theater was always in my blood, but it's like hard finding the
Yeah.
name because they're all wrong.
Yeah, it must be even harder when you have a name that's a popular name, but it's just the spelling is different.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Catherine says it's bad when all the comps for your novels are books from your childhood because you can never find because you can find newer ones written.
Because you can or because you can't?
Right, that's the question. I was also struggling with that at first. My original comps for my story were Gregor the Overlander by Suzanne Collins, which was her book before she wrote The Hunger Games,
Ooh.
and then The Lord of the Rings because elves. But then everybody was like, "Don't use Lord of the Rings; it's old." I was like, "Yeah, that's fair." So I would just say keep trying and keep reading.
That's interesting how they'd want newer ones. Because for me, because you said it's like, what is it again? Of Fire and Stars? I get the title, I'm mixed up. I
Yeah.
had never heard of that, but I've heard of Lord of the Rings. So if you said Lord of the Rings, I'd way more understand what your story is actually about.
Right. Yeah. No, that is interesting. Yeah, like the advice that I've just had has been to lean towards newer titles because maybe it's not necessarily for the readers, but for for the agents. I don't know though. Yeah. Or maybe they just want to make sure that like you've read something in the past like 5 or 3 years
True.
because publishing moves so fast. Oh, okay, yes, you can't. Your middle grade is Bruce Coville's Magic Shop series meets Artemis Fowl. I loved Artemis Fowl. I read like 3 books from that series recently during the power outage that we had.
I
Because
didn't expect that you were going to say during the power outage.
oh yeah. Because both my laptop and my phone died, of course, you know. So then I was like, what can I do? Oh, I can read this book series from my childhood.
Yeah. When you
Point
don't
of
know what to
remembrance.
do, when all the technology has left, you read.
Exactly. Comp titles help agents know where your book goes on the bookshelf. Yes,
But
okay.
those older books are still on the shelf, so
Right, but like Lord of
I
the
guess they're not like
Rings.
new.
Yeah.
But then by the
Well,
time your book is published, it's not going to be a new. I'm confused.
right. But with like, yeah, I don't know. But like, well, I think their issue was specifically with Lord of the Rings, though, because it's technically an adult book and it's technically a classic, and so it's shelved like downstairs with the adult books.
Yeah, at least the age age would help. But like from what I've heard so far of your story and based of reading this of Fire and Stars, I would say that's probably way closer than Lord of the Rings, though.
Yeah. I was just like thinking, I was blindsided by like elves and how my main character has to like bring this certain magic item to a certain magic place, you know?
We're just all blindsided by elves. Let's be real.
Yeah. Need to know what's going on now. That's what your former agent told me. You know, if you need a comp, Catherine, the Magic Shop title just reminded me, but Neil Patrick Harris recently wrote a magic shop series, kind of like a, well, okay, there's a shop and it's magic. um, that's all I know.
Okay.
But if you're looking for a comp, Catherine, based on that title alone.
Yeah, no knowledge of the actual story, just based on, and okay, here's a comp title based on another comp title.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Does it link up?
Also, maybe it's just because I grew up reading Artemis Fowl, but I feel like that's still fairly recent. Like 2010s.
Yeah, because I think it was popular when I was about nearing end of elementary. So
Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't too long ago. And then didn't they like just make a movie or something?
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people hated it.
It was terrible. Like, did you ever see the Percy Jackson movies?
Okay. I saw the Percy Jackson movies before, and I really liked them. And then I read the Percy Jackson book. I've only read the first one so far. And I was like, oh, the movie is bad. Like, you just take it on its own, the movie itself is good. But when you're like, how is this the same as the book? I'm confused.
Yeah. No, exactly. Oh, Brandon Mull. Fablehaven. Oh, wow. Catherine, you are bringing up my middle school experience here. Oh, yes, Fablehaven. I love that. Perhaps Rick Riordan. Yes.
Interesting, because that's Percy Jackson is definitely going to be like a comp title for my Greek mythology book, just because it's Greek mythology.
Yeah.
And it's like YA, and it's like something happens to the main character's parent and you have to go like find them, and then you meet these other gods, and like it's kind of like that vibe.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm trying to make it like an older version of Percy Jackson without really using Percy Jackson.
Yeah. You know, there was a title that I saw recently on Twitter that was about Sparta and like Greek mythology. Maybe you could use that as a comp title. I don't remember the title, of course, though. So.
How am I supposed to use it as a comp title if you don't remember the title?
I know. I don't even remember the author's name.
Very helpful, Haley.
I know. Oh, Catherine, your pitch. A 12-year-old boy enlists the help of Tuatha De Danann to rescue his father from goblins living under Baltimore for the price of his soul. Oh, cool. So then are all the goblins kind of like lepers in Artemis Fowl, where they're all like police and superpowers? I mean, obviously ask someone other than me, but I like Artemis Fowl as a comp. I think it might fit.
I've never read it, so I'm not knowledgeable on that.
Read it.
That's my next thing, I guess.
Your whole TBR is just going to be my recommendation.
Honestly, where's my paper? I was, because I wrote down and trying to find some of the, well, you only gave me one book, but I'm reading that book. So there you go. Oh my gosh, didn't you give a website too about like that had, I don't know what I did with that. I haven't checked out that website, but I need to. About like editing it, they had editing help and like whatever.
Yes.
I think I wrote it down on a note. I just don't know where.
It's Susan Dennard's website. I still don't know how to pronounce her last name. Here, I'm putting spaces in between it again.
Oh yeah.
Oops. I opened Grammarly. Don't. There we go. I can do a quick screen share of it if you want to. She writes the Witchlands series.
I did write this down, I think. I might have thrown away that posted, but I'll write it down again.
No. She has a newsletter too that she sends out like every month.
I'm like signing myself up for like everyone's newsletter that I know. I'm like, you know
Oh
what?
yeah, me too. I had to
Why not?
stop for a bit and I had to unsubscribe from a lot because I was like,
I
can
never
you?
used to do it because I wasn't really interested, but now it's like people I know, and I'm like, you know what? I'll support you, even though the information you give is probably stuff you already told me anyway. I'll read it.
Still. I feel like I would only have a newsletter once I'm published. Because right now, I'm just doing the YouTube. the YouTube.
Yeah, just the YouTube.
The YouTube.
Someone is not happy.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
social media is hard, and even if I had a newsletter, I have no idea what I'd even write about.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah. Because I feel like right now I'm putting all my content into YouTube that I wouldn't have anything left over for a newsletter.
Yeah, well, because I have a website, I'm just not good at keeping up with it. And I definitely relate. I'm like, well, I could just make a video of this instead of writing about this. But then on the other hand, what some people do, and my mom's like, just do it, do both. Have the written version and have the like audio version.
Mm-hmm. That would be a good solution.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy to do that.
I feel that.
I did it for a video that I made about writing my first novel at 18 because I wrote a script for it. So I basically used that script that I wrote and just posted that. So that's helpful. It's now so hot that I closed my window.
Oh no. Do you have a fan or anything?
I do have a fan. It's there in the corner. I might bring it out depending. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I wonder what the weather is.
sorry, I'm chewing.
It's okay. Okay. It's not that hot. I think it's just because the heat has been like marinating in my room. I love to use that word. I don't know why.
Such a good word to describe heat though.
So I did the conversion. It's 23 for me, but it says it's 73 for you.
Okay. Not bad. It was 84 today.
I think 84 is like 30 or something. I remember when I was trying to look up what 30 is because 30 is like hot. It's like hot.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
But
yeah, 84 is like hot.
Yeah, it's hot. And like people are mostly like people from America from the South are saying, how can you say it's hot when it's like under 100 degrees or something, or like when it's under 90 degrees? And I thought it was just a Canadian thing, but apparently it's just the province I'm in thing because I was talking to some other Canadian people and they don't have it. We don't have aircon here. So it's just not a thing in houses to have it. So I'm like,
really?
I'm hot, okay? I can't just escape in my house all day. I'm literally like lying on my bed with a cold towel on my face and a fan and just like
dying. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst. Oh man, yeah, no air conditioning. Ooh.
Let me see the conversion, but a couple weeks not a couple weeks. It's been going on. A couple weeks ago, it got to near like 35. I think 35 was the hottest. So that's 95 for you.
Wow, yeah. I am on the shoreline, so like it's generally cooler down here, but it's still, 84 today. Like, can't imagine what it's like inland. Yeah, but like,
yes.
And now of course I'm sitting here with a bathrobe on, like a very.
To be fair though, my dress does go like it's like a maxi dress, so it goes to my ankles and it's like a thick material, but too easy to change.
Yeah. See, we do have air conditioning in our house, So it has been like chillier in the house, and I do get cold easily. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like always cold before everybody else is cold. And then
Interesting.
everyone's like, it's summer, how are you cold?
I feel like in winter I get cold so easily. Like I cannot handle the cold. It's a little cold inside. I'm putting like fuzzy socks, fuzzy pants, like a fleece jacket, long sleeve, maybe even wearing like I was gonna say toque, like a beanie, and then
Is
in the
that is
summer
that
I'm
what
so
you
hot.
call?
Yeah, we call toques. Yeah, that's what we basically call. Well, we also say beanies. I don't know what you would call it, like hats with like a little palm on it.
Oh, a hat.
But a hat is more like a summer hat, like a fedora or like a baseball cap. Yeah, you wouldn't really say a hat for like a toque.
How do you spell that?
I think
TUC?
it's TOKUE, but I could be wrong.
Okay. See? Oh,
It'll probably be
yeah.
the right one anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so like a knitted. Oh, yeah. So a beanie. So it says in Canada, toque is a common name for a knitted winter hat or watch cap,
I have no idea what that is.
which is
Um,
called a beanie in other parts of the world. Wow, I've never heard of a watch cap, but I
but
guess it's a knitted winter hat. Here, I'll show
it's
this.
interesting because we call beanies, like we would also call a beanie like a thin kind of slouchy cap.
Like this?
Yeah, that would still be a toque to me because it's not slouchy. You know what I mean?
Huh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
especially with the palm, but regular, I'm like, should I go? But yeah, basically what the small is without like a palm on it, I would still call it toque.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, I did have the right spelling. Yes.
Yes. Huh. Also, that's so funny that you say just one palm, because to me that's a pom pom.
Well, I guess it is a pom pom, but sometimes there's hats with two palms on it. So I'm gonna say there's two. I don't know.
So then would it be a pom 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 pom?
I don't know. But have you seen those hats? It's like two, like here as if they're like ears or something. It's adorable.
Oh yeah, yeah, I have. I have. But then it would just be pom poms.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird right now.
No, I mean, I'd probably say that it's an American thing because I don't know what America does half the time, and I'm an American.
Well, I guess it's hard for me because I live so near the border that I'm very American influenced. So my
Mhm.
experience is different from other Canadians, but also different parts in Canada would call things differently. Like, you know what I mean? Because where I'm from, Vancouver, people call that kind of like a California for Canada. So it's like much more laid back, even though there's a city, like I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? So it's different in different parts. So I'm wondering, is it just me? Is it a Canadian thing? Are we just influenced too much by America? I honestly don't know. That's my little TED talk for the day. Okay, yes, I'll just take the lead. Toque, yes, we just explained what it was, but yes, that's how it's spelled. You are correct. Uh, I wonder why, because that's almost like a random thing. But I've been to Germany and I really love it. Like if I were to ever move someplace, I'd move to Germany.
I've never been to Germany. Been
It's
to
I I don't know why I like it. Honestly. I'd like to go to the south when they have like that really beautiful architecture. Because I
Mhm,
was in Hamburg and Berlin, so a little bit
mhm.
different.
During my semester abroad, two of my friends, well, they were dating. They're still dating, but they were dating. They went to Oktoberfest, like specifically for Oktoberfest, but they both were like really, really sick. So they were just in the hotel room.
Everyone was sick, apparently. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. It was, yeah. Everyone was sick all the time. Kind of sucked, but like we still had fun, you know? So
That's
that
good.
was great. Maybe for the snow, like talking about being influenced by Americans. I live in America now, but I used to live in Augsburg, Germany. Wow.
Cool.
Near the Austrian border. Wow.
Sorry, back on the Oktoberfest thing, but that's cool. It would be probably really interesting to experience Oktoberfest in Germany because in the fall, I worked at a fall fair and they had like an Oktoberfest section where people like dressed up, drank beer, and had a fun time. I was underage at that point, so I was not allowed near that building, but
like
that
a
would be
like a
cool.
Renaissance fair, kind of, but Oktoberfest.
For some, yes, because there were some people dressed in costume. I was just wearing, we didn't get to dress up fun, unfortunately. But yeah, there's like a pumpkin patch. There was like lumberjack show. You can do like axe throwing. You can learn how to like fight with a sword from a knight or something like around. So I guess kind of, but it wasn't like full on Renaissance. It's fun though. I'd love to go to a Renaissance fair. That would be so fun.
Oh, me too. Oh, yeah. Our Connecticut ones got canceled, sadly, this year. But like, of course, not unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like I'm the only one of my friends now, who likes going to Renaissance fairs.
I just think that would be so fun to, mostly for the dressing up part, honestly. I'd love
Definitely.
to dress. Honestly, if I could dress like I was in the Renaissance all year round, I would do that.
Yeah, me too.
I think after everything is over, we need to go to a Renaissance fair. That's the consensus I'm getting here.
Yes. Maybe we can find one that's more central to like you and me so that you don't have to come all the way down to Connecticut.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I wouldn't mind going to Connecticut because it depends on when it would be. I know in the fall they have like every year like a Gilmore Girls festival around there or some sort of like
Really?
I want to say like Comic-Con, but like Gilmore Girls. So it's not
Oh,
comic.
wait. I've like literally never heard of a Gilmore Girls festival in Connecticut.
I don't know like what exactly it's called. All I knew is that this past year they also had one in Toronto because it was its anniversary. But yeah, they usually have it in Connecticut, I think.
Here we go. Gilmore Girls Fan Fest. And wow. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
It looks so fun. Oh, I didn't go this year, like this past fall, and I was thinking, you know what? I'll go next year. But anyway,
in Kent. Okay, Kent is like kind of far away from me, but still.
Hey, it's still in the same state, so I was close in that part.
Right. It's planning something totally secret. Oh, and next year, but that's interesting.
Yeah, I'd really want to go to that. So have a little Connecticut tour. Have you ever seen Gilmore Girls, or do you know?
I have not, but everyone keeps telling me to watch it.
Yeah, and because it takes place, where are they? I'm trying to remember where they are. They must be close to New York because they go up to New York all the time. And she ends up going to, spoilers, sorry, Yale, which is really close to her.
Oh. Yeah. So they must be using like vague Connecticut area.
Yeah, it's a made-up town, so...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's it called? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember. When they went to the grandmother's house, it was an actual place.
Oh.
And I'm trying to remember. Let me see if I can like Google this.
Yeah, because Yale is in New Haven, which is just.
Oh, I think it is New Haven. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like where so they live like 30 minutes away from that in the made-up town.
Well, that's my town. I'm
Maybe your
30
town
minutes
is the Gilmore
away.
Girls town.
That's really
Wow.
funny. That's really funny, actually. But yeah, the Connecticut Renaissance Fair is typically at the end of May and then at the start of fall. So,
Oh, sorry, it's Hartford.
oh, wait, but Yale isn't in Hartford.
No, I think they just use it as a general.
Yeah.
It's near this area. So Hartford is where the grandparents live. That's a different situation.
Oh, okay.
It happens all in and around Connecticut, basically.
Yeah. Hartford is like an hour away from me, so like a little farther, but still.
Yeah, not too bad though.
No, definitely not.
It's interesting. Like, do you live like more of a city or more of a smaller town?
Definitely more of a smaller town. Yeah, like the shoreline suburbs.
So yeah, suburban area. Well, it's just interesting because when people say, I hear people in more towns say, "Oh, we had to travel, like we drove an hour and it was so long." But being from the city, it takes you in traffic. It takes you at least an hour to get anywhere. And so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I know. That's what I hear from all my friends in cities too.
That is so fun. Catherine seems like such a fun person.
Yeah, Catherine.
Okay, I guess we'll go to Maryland for the second largest Renaissance fair. Okay.
Ooh, wait, where's the first? I bet it's the New York Renaissance Fair. Because that one's
Wow.
pretty big.
I don't know if I was talking about New York with you, about not realizing how. No, sorry. I think that was with Abigail. Sorry. But basically, I think of New York as like New York City, but it's so interesting to learn there's so much more to New York. So I wouldn't think that New York would have a Renaissance fair because I think of it as just a big city with like Broadway and bustling people and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, definitely. And like I'm from right outside, well, I'm from Connecticut, so and I still think of all of New York State just being the city. So, Charlie says, I love the Maryland Ren Fair. I have a couple of friends who work it every year. Nice.
Super fun.
Charlie fun. New York is the largest in the East Coast, yeah. Oh, Catherine. You're a hubby and you work at the Maryland Renaissance Fair for fun. Let's ditch the Connecticut Renaissance Fair. Let's meet up at the Maryland Renaissance Fair. Also, Maryland is like on one of my places to live.
I have a question.
Yes.
A Canadian, non-knowledgeable about America question. Where is Maryland?
So, short answer, I don't know.
You want to live there, but you don't know?
No, I know. Hey, I'm in New England. I don't know. So it's like it's down there. It's in between DC and Delaware. Oh, and Philadelphia. Or here we go. I have a map.
Okay. It's not a state, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Maryland, yeah.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so here, or well, that's really small. Okay.
I kind of see. I see.
Ah, here. Oh, wait, no, I just wanted to open that image. Hold on. It's taking me to like the Visit Maryland website. Here, let me switch tabs. So this is Maryland. It's an interesting state.
Yeah, that's such an interesting shape, how it like goes into Canada. Provinces are so straight.
Yeah.
Into each other like that.
Yeah, no, America is whack. Also, we've never used the word whack before.
It's just whack. I mean, you can't control what it is.
No. Okay, so I was wrong. So it's not really near DC. Actually, where is DC? It's not on this map. But here's New Jersey. So like up above New Jersey is New York, and then it's Pennsylvania. I don't know if you can see my mouse.
No, I can see. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then West Virginia and Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a pretty tiny state. It's a pretty
Where's
tiny state.
I see a little bit of like Chesapeake down there. Where's that?
Yeah. So that's just the bay. That's this long, and this is
So
like
it's
the river.
in Maryland? Because I've heard of that.
Yeah. The Chesapeake Bay is in Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I need some American geography here?
You and me both. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I think we have people telling us.
Yeah,
Where-
Catherine has given us all the details.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's 4 to 5 hours from New York, which means that it's probably like 6 hours at best from Connecticut. So, whew.
At least it would be closer to me, though.
Yeah. Maryland is 3,198 miles from Canada.
But
Now,
which
with that,
part of Canada?
ooh,
Because you know, it depends where you are in the border. I assume you're talking more near. Well, I mean, I did say I'm from Vancouver, so maybe you knew, because I would assume more near like I think it would be Ontario, probably.
Here.
Well, let's get another map in here.
Yeah, let's get another map. Here. So, Maryland. Oops, wait. No, I don't want to.
Okay.
Right here.
Yeah, that's Ontario then.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then, so where's Vancouver?
On top of Washington, the state.
Oh, over here.
Yeah, West Coast.
Right. Because you are 3 hours behind me. It wouldn't make sense for you to be over here.
Over there would probably be like almost an hour ahead of you.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it gets confusing because I'm near the Washington state, but then there's the Washington, which is like capital.
Yeah. And that's down here. But you're somewhere like over here.
Yes, really far from that Washington.
Yeah.
Because I've been like we go into Washington all the time, and sometimes a little bit up towards Oregon. I've only really been to Oregon once though. But yeah, like Seattle is like 3 hour drive-ish.
Oh, okay. Can you see my mouse right here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm in like the right area. Well, this is a pretty big area, but
that's like 3 provinces in one, but yeah.
Oh, over here? Am I warmer?
No, I want to like point, but I can't. Like there.
Oh.
Yeah, around there.
Oh wow, yeah, you're so far away from me and Maryland.
Yeah, because we're pretty much on the water as well. So I'm on the water of the west, and you're on the water of the east.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. So Maryland would be a little closer, but not by much.
Yeah, a little bit. At that point, might as well just go the full thing.
Yeah. Or if there's like Renaissance fairs out in Washington.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I've actually never been that far west in America at all.
Interesting.
So,
have you been to Canada?
I have, but only to Niagara Falls, which is basically, so many people tell me, America light.
I was talking about Niagara Falls with Abigail too, and how there's Niagara Falls American side and then the Canadian side. So it's like, do you go over to the Canadian side? And apparently the Canadian side has a lot better of a view.
Yeah.
I've never been, so I don't know.
No, I'd say that's true. Also, I feel like the Canadian side is just more welcoming. From my experience. Well, like, you know how there's the whole museum and everything, and like there's all.
No, honestly, I don't know.
Okay. There's a museum. Museum, and they have like all the welcome signs in every single different language in the whole world, which is awesome. and the American side doesn't have that, which is like,
Interesting. I didn't. I don't know if I've really been to that touristy of places in
hmm.
Canada to see, but signs are always in French and English. And where I'm from, there's a large like Chinese population, so now they're in Mandarin, I think.
Oh,
So
really?
it just like keeps adding to the list, just a bunch of different languages.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
That's so cool though.
Speaking of like the Canadian side or American side, I think my mom was telling me this like during like when they were just opening up. Something about the boat on the American side of Niagara Falls had like two, I don't know, like they were very squished. They had like 200 people on
Wow.
the boat, but like the Canada side was only allowing like 5 people
Yeah,
on their
yeah,
boat.
yeah. I saw a picture of that on Twitter. Again, here, actually want to look that up. Falls, America.
I get so much info from Twitter. I feel like and whenever people say from Twitter, I feel like I'm missing out because I'm not on there.
No, no, don't. It's okay. Um, Honestly, it's like really, really easy to you know, go into doom scrolling and everything on Twitter and just seeing like the
I do
same.
enough of that on Instagram, honestly.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
need another social media.
yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. Yeah, tour boats at Niagara Falls, one from US and one from Canada. Um, Gonna open this so that we can zoom in because, oh wait. And then after this, I think that I sadly have to go.
Totally fine. This has been 4 hours.
Really? 4 hours? Oh my
Well,
god,
I've
that's
been only here.
awesome.
I've been here for 3-ish, but
Right, right, right.
I
So here
used
we
to,
go.
yeah, I used to be on streams and being like, "Oh, it's so long," and I thought like RP was like the cause of that because I know he has like his 4-hour streak, and then I started doing some on my own, and then some with other people. I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe the common denominator is me.
No, I love it. Like I feel like our last stream we didn't talk as much, like mainly because we were, I feel like, getting to know each other, but
Yeah.
this stream I felt great.
Yeah, then you didn't have to go, have dinner or anything. And
Yeah.
I also don't know if it was helped that I just came back from social interaction. So I'm already in that talking and, bright mood rather than just laying on my bed all day, coming here and being like, hi.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I feel that. I feel that though. Although I pretty much lounged around all day too. So, but maybe I need like another person to like get me going. But here's I think that boat picture. So like all these blue are people
Mhm.
in Canada. Like what?
Yeah, it looks like a little Canadian flag up there.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think there's also the American flag on there.
yeah. You're right. Oh,
But
here
I
you
think what my mom was saying, obviously don't know, I haven't looked into this again. Something about because they raised, okay, I think they raised the prices, but they're offering like dinner and it's like a full experience.
go. Oh,
It
so
could be a
now,
different boat, for all I know.
yeah, maybe. When I went to Niagara Falls with my family, we didn't actually go on the boat ride.
Mhm.
We just walked around at the falls. So,
So
and
I
it
would
was
be kind of scared
fun.
to go on the boat.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Me too. Me too. Like I love just walking around, and I love just feeling the sea spray, or I guess it's not the sea.
The water.
Fall. Yeah, the water.
Oh, I think Megan was saying that there's a Renaissance fair in California.
Ooh,
That
okay.
could be an option.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. I've never been to California, so ooh.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, yeah. And we'd have to plan for after like COVID is over until like
Yeah,
the
very
vaccine.
long time. How
Yeah,
about just like we'll just dress up in our own stuff and come to a stream dressed up and we'll make our own little fair.
wait, we should totally do that. Like a Renaissance fair stream
That would be
in the
so
fall.
fun. I'd have to go and find an outfit, but
I would too. I would too.
that would be
Um,
so fun.
yeah, I was cleaning out my closet the other day and I found like this cape and this petticoat.
You just
Um,
okay.
I know, I know, I know. But and I was saying like, oh, I should sell these to my friends who like still go to Renaissance fairs. But then I realized like nobody's going to Renaissance fairs right now.
Now you should go to a Renaissance. That wasn't a word. Renaissance fair. Yes.
Yes, although I need a dress, like something to put over the petticoat. Wouldn't
Yeah,
wanna
you don't want to be. That's
petticoat.
in those times. Oh, you're like naked. That's not.
Yeah, yeah. So yes, one in California. Catherine says I'm an extrovert, so I can talk forever.
Can't relate.
Says, yes, I'm an introvert, but when I'm around my people, it's hard to shut me up. I feel that. Definitely.
That's probably me today.
Normally, every state has a Renaissance fair. You love California, Charlie. I miss it like breathing. Oh, one day I may go back. Oh, I'm taking you with you. I'd love to see California. Although, like a plane. Ooh.
Just a really long road trip.
Yeah. Yeah. I've actually never been on a plane by myself before, so that's something. Yeah. Well, then we should go together.
But then we'd have to meet somewhere and be on the planes by ourselves till we get there.
Oh, you're right. Oh, Catherine says invite me to that stream. I have Renaissance Fair garb.
So fun. Okay.
I kind of want to make this a thing.
It definitely needs to be a thing. I'm thinking October for like Oktoberfest, but also I don't know if I'll be mentally prepared for that. But one day it's got to be a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Maybe I can like put some feelers out in the AuthorTube Facebook group and be like, hey, anybody want to do a Renaissance Fair stream? I might get more people than I bargained for, but
yes, that's the problem sometimes is that you want to get people to join in, but then you're like, whoa, a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And if you can have I think you can have 7 people, including yourself, on the free version of StreamYard. We learned that the hard way with Angela's sleepover stream because she invited one too many people and we had to just keep kicking someone off and bringing someone in. Oh, it kind of made it more fun though.
That's so funny. Maybe we could do like, I don't know, Renaissance Fair, but like writing stuff. I don't know.
We got to work on it a little bit, but the main idea is there. Yeah.
I'm actually like kind of for this. Like we should definitely hash this out.
Oh yeah, I'm not joking. Like I'm for real. Okay, like I'm serious.
Thank you. So speaking of like historical things, my mom and I are finishing up a TV show called The Alienist. It's very, very bloody. Caution against that if you don't like that. It's like late 1800s psychology and like detective work, which is cool.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go watch that with my mom. So
yeah, go have fun with that.
Thank you. But thank you so much. I'm so glad that you made it. Why don't you say your outro?
Oh my god, I don't have an outro. All I say is like, I'll see you in my next video. Bye.
Right. Yeah, we can do that.
But everyone here, if you haven't already, subscribe to Haley because come on, why would you even be doing that to yourself? Like the stream. And that's all about. Yeah, we've already talked about the self-promoting thing.
Yeah.
Oh, my chair made a lot of noise.
Same with Angelina. If you aren't already subscribed to her, what are you doing?
Something more productive, maybe.
Oh, no. Be productive and subscribe to Angelina.
The redness is coming back.
Oh. We're both YA heroines.
Just constantly blushing. It's not a make-believe trope. They're real people who experience it.
Yes, I agree. Have a good night and thank you for hosting. Oh, you're welcome, everybody. Oh, you're so welcome. This was so much fun.
I know, like we talked about this last time, but we need to have just a chatty stream because we never get work done.
Yeah, I know. Like maybe we should just do we should schedule like 2 sprints. Not one right after the other, but like one is just sprinting and then the other one is just chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome, Ava. Yeah, this was so much fun. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining. This was like the biggest turnout that I think I've had
Yay!
in terms of new people. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm ending it.